Greetings, one and all, and welcome to episode 11 of Knights of Aurea. My name is Laco Von Mana. I am your humble dungeon master, and these are my fantabulous players. Say hi, fantabulous players!
Hello!
Hi.
Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Lobo, good to see you, as always, my good friend. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, y'all. Let's go ahead and just jump right into those introductions like we always do. So let's go top to bottom in the Discord, starting with Dancho. Introduce yourselves.
Hello, Dancho Horang. I am sleepy, and I play just in time, who will force me to stay awake.
Oh, poor buddy.
Did anybody say?
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Hi.
Alright, next up we got Mimi.
I am Alina Machina. I'm a Cyber Kitty VTuber, and I play Mari, and that is a little fairy druid. She's very very thorough. I don't know. She has a lot of fun. I hope you like her, and I hope you like me more.
Alright, next up we got Trax.
But she is you.
What's good? It's your boy, VTubing a little bit, rogue a little
Everyone's
bit.
so sleepy today.
Little bit of Jonas, a little bit. Shit, let's go.
Awesome. Next up, we got Yami.
Hey, yo, what is good? You probably don't know who I am because I don't stream, but like, I plan to do it in the future. I'm playing Akira Neverine. I'm a Kitsune Bard, and I plan to truly explore the depths of the female form in this campaign. The voluptuous hills and mounds of her chest leading down into the uncanny valley of her vaginal entrance.
We just started.
My bad.
Why do I have to follow up that?
I'm gonna try to start up the rizzing before the game starts.
God.
It's my fault.
It's okay. Last up, we got Hina.
Hello, my name is Hina. I am a Celestial Dragon VTuber who does art, and I play Reeful, who is a Tiefling Drake Warden and has a little pet dragon named Search.
Amazing. Alright. Oh, I hit my mic. Hello. This is off to a great start. So, for anybody, starting with the announcements, for anybody that might be watching this on YouTube, you're probably wondering why the last episode cut abruptly, and that's because I lost power at the end of that stream. Yeah, unfortunately I wasn't able to get it back, but yeah, so if you're confused, that's why. We're going to be sort of doing a little rewind for this game to kind of, because not really much happened after the whole me losing power. We kind of just wrapped up the game there, but yeah, we'll continue from where we left off, so if anybody's confused on that, no worries. If you are watching this on YouTube, make sure you guys go follow me at twitch.tv/LacoVonMana so you can go see these episodes live. You can watch these episodes every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, and it's a good time. I highly recommend you guys stopping by. The YouTube channel's been doing really good. We got a lot of new folks coming in, so, why not give the live broadcast a chance and all that good stuff, yeah. Hell yeah, but besides that, I don't really have I don't think I have any other announcements, so we'll probably just go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Knights of Aurea.
Fucking go.
Yeah. Alright. So last we left off, our mighty band of adventurers, after months ago at this point, breaking out of Castle Vimisra, the prison that they had all been individually trapped in. After escaping with some friends, they made their way north to sort of do a round-trip travel from the easternmost end of the continent of Fortuna all the way to the western end, going north, sort of taking a mighty massive arc around the entire continent. A journey that would take them several months. During said journey, they lost an ally in their Medusa friend Vala, who was very unhappy with some of the shenanigans that happened within the first few days of the party's traveling. But you also met some new friends as well, gaining a new member of your crew, a white-scaled kobold named Sneaku, who previously worked for a powerful white dragon who almost killed all of you guys. Almost. Not quite. But as you made your way through the Dothic Ocean, the northernmost ocean in the world of Aurea, very cold Arctic climates, you started heading south and the weather started to warm up a little bit, but you were traveling in pirate-infested waters, and unfortunately, you had a run-in with a crew simply titled they called themselves the Black Rabbits, and after you all had sort of stopped your ship to investigate a strange sight in front of you, you realized that you had made yourselves surrounded. Some negotiations were made, some distraction, mainly by Akira Neverine himself working his magic, while the party's rogue, Jonas, stealthily jumped into the water and snuck up on the captain's ship. However, right before he was about to take out the captain, he was spotted, and combat ensued. Cannonballs were fired, swords were drawn, and due to a little booby trap that Jonas had begun before, trying to grab the captain, his little booby trap caused a massive explosion, almost killing him and numerous other people in the process. After that mighty stressful combat, the captain was put under a sleep spell. Most of the crew had been killed. One of the ships destroyed. One of them just straight up and left, and the third one was forced to surrender. You now had what was left of the Black Rabbits at your mercy. And that is where we left off. So, you guys are currently out in the open waters here. You guys are...
it smells so salty.
You guys are on the western end of Fortuna now, as you are within weeks away from your destination. The destination being the capital city of Favor, capital city of the Fortunata Empire. And you now have this dilemma to deal with. So we're gonna just rewind. So we're gonna because we kind of got mixed up in what everybody was trying to do. So I will say, we'll go ahead, whatever happened last episode after the combat ended, we're gonna go ahead and just sort of rewind and retcon all that, because we didn't really get to finish that scene. So we're just gonna rewind and pretend like combat has just ended. Is everybody okay with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I remember watching back the VOD and I kind of lost track myself. So, you guys are sort of scattered between your ship and the one ship that you have commandeered. The captain is slumped over on your ship, being watched over by Riefel right now, while Kale is sort of still tending to his wounds at the wheel of your ship, while the rest of you are... not the rest of you, Akira, Mari, and Siku, you guys are on the other ship. You had just gotten done sort of convincing these last two pirates to sort of surrender. One of them basically magically being brainwashed by Akira, and the other one being by himself and having no chance of winning this conflict, just straight up and surrendered. Meanwhile, Jonas is sort of resting in the underbelly of your ship, being watched over by Justin, who had brought him under there after Jonas had been knocked unconscious multiple times. So, we'll go ahead and start from there. So, we got 3 different scenarios that we could explore here. Which of those 3 groups wants to go first? Anybody have any preferences?
I tentatively raise my hand. would
Alright.
like to go first.
If no one
Okay.
else objects, then Akira and Mari, you two, as well as your new compatriot Sneaku, who is in the midst of like sort of putting away her daggers as, you know, combat's basically over. You guys have 2 people on this ship that have surrendered their weapons. Their scimitars are on the ground on the deck of the ship, and one of them, being the one that you brainwashed, Akira, with your suggestion spell, is sort of just like on his knees and just like has his hands up and just waiting for the next order. The other dude is sort of just staring at the ground, staring at his scimitar in defeat, just standing there.
Akira kicks both of the scimitars away. Number 1, like across the ship, and he looks at both of them like very, very firmly, like his eyes are very like oppressive. He says, "All right, well, now that your leader is tied away and your friends are dead, I assume that means that you all belong to us now, right?" And he gives them like a little smile.
The defeated one, the one that you did not brainwash, kind of just looks away and he's like, whatever. Just do what you gotta do.
Alright, well, Mari, what do you have in mind? What were you thinking? Because I have a few ideas.
How about you tell me your ideas? I'm sure they're particularly fun.
Alright, well, you know, there's a very nice ship right here, and we have a nice ship right there. And I was thinking, you two, do you want to continue to live?
The one that you brainwashed to your left is just like, yeah, very much so.
Alright, well, in exchange of you pledging your allegiance to me and my crew, that is, I'll allow you that courtesy, if you will. Can you do that for me?
Yeah, I think so.
I need you to say it with absolutely no doubt in your mind, no thinking.
He kind of looks back and forth like, I'm sorry, what? Wait, I need to repeat something? I apologize, I'm under a lot of stress right now.
Oh no, it's fine. Agree to pledge your allegiance to me under no uncertain circumstances. No thinking, just absolute yes.
I agree to serve...
Lord Akira.
Lord Akira... You're a lord?
Okay.
Lord
sword.
Akira.
Absolutely.
And nothing bad will happen.
Absolutely. No rapier through your forehead, or no little diseased rat chewing at your toes and, you know, giving you scurvy.
What?
Don't worry about it. Mr. Squeaker is quite volatile. Maury?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
I want you to watch them. At this point, I doubt they do anything, but just, you know, make sure they don't try to steal the boat away. They shouldn't if they don't want to die.
If they know
But
what's them.
I want to make sure that everything is nice and taken care of on the other ship.
Alrighty.
Right? And Akira like leaps over.
Mari moves, and she's like, she tells Sneaku, I need you to do me a favor and stay with the one that you'll buy. Make sure he doesn't do anything, and I mean anything at all aside from breathing. Okay?
Okay.
Good, Sneaku. And then she gets behind the other man, and she's just like not sitting on his shoulder, but like hovering on it, and just like peering at him, like eyes just glaring into his soul.
He's just like slightly leaning away from you, like eyes wide open.
Mm-hmm.
This is very, very panicked expression on his face.
Akira smiles as he gets on the other ship and he walks over to Cal. All right, mate. Well, looks like we have another ship and 2 people that seem to know how to sail it.
That we do.
Yeah, not a bad little. Oh, my mic. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
not a. My mic went up for a second in my ears. Not a bad little 5-minute of a scuffle, right?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I got shot a lot, but par for the course, I guess.
You're quite strong, quite a strong tiefling.
Thank
The
you.
holes will eventually. I mean, they already disappeared after the spell. But,
Yeah, I got him out.
you know, scars, though, right? Like ladies love the scars, from what I know.
Yeah, it's always a plus.
Alrighty. Curiosity hopefully doesn't kill the fox, but do you have a special lady at home?
Me personally, maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, it's been 5 years. I mean,
Oh,
she went.
God.
It's very doubtful that she might have,
I will
She wasn't
help
exactly
you.
the letter sending type, so it's.
Was it serious?
Yeah, we were like on and off for a while. This is a little complicated,
Yeah,
We weren't.
she's-
Neither of us were in the right mind of like settling down or anything like that. We were both very active in our business and all that. So
I mean, if you go to a place of abode and smell orc, just assume there was.
you gotta just like
But-
raises an eyebrow. Like that's presumptuous, but okay.
I've heard stories, but I think that we should make sure that everybody's settled, and possibly leave. I was thinking that you could man this ship in particular, as you're quite familiar with it, and I will accompany the How do you feel about the word slave?
We might get arrested if we use that word. So
Servants.
that's better. Yeah. Honestly, and he kind of leans in. We might be better off just like ditching them once we get into favor, because I mean mutinies are possible. They might hold some grudges afterwards. It's best let them loose and let them do their own thing.
I would quite possibly agree if I. Let me let you in on a little secret. I've fucked up the minds of many a human in my day. Just give me
I
a
know
week.
you've told me, but I saw you do it.
Fuck, yeah, you're right. It's not really a secret then.
Not really.
Give me a week or two at least.
You're not
and
exactly
mutiny.
the subtle type either, so.
I mean, he needs to be subtle when you look as gorgeous as me,
Hey, yeah, I mean, wasn't meant as an insult. I'm just throwing that out there.
I mean, are you flirting with me, Cal?
No.
Damn. Okay. Fair. I'll get back on the other ship and make sure it's ready to sail, and I'll let you know when we're ready to leave.
Copy that. I'll be here.
Alrighty. Kira waves at Reefle and steps back over.
I'll say at this point, because your sleep spell only lasts a minute.
Oh,
Mhm.
So I'd say after all this is done, you kind of glance over towards, as you like wave to Reefle, you notice that the captain is slowly beginning to wake up.
Hopefully she has the bindings on. That'll be very awkward.
So he kind of just like opens his eyes and like looks up and sees Reefle. Reefle, did you bind him?
sure, if I was told to.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, he told.
Yeah.
Fair enough, okay. So he kind of like looks up and he like sees Reefle, and immediately he goes like kind of like get up out of confusion, looks down, and he sees his hands are tied together, and he's, fuck. Kind of just sits there.
That's so embarrassing.
Is he like laying down or just like sitting
He's like
up?
he's sitting up. He's sort of like I
okay.
assume you guys like sort of like left him like leaning against the one of
okay,
the railings on the ship here. So he's kind of just like leaning, like just sitting there. Just he like looks down at his buys and just like looks up to you, Reeful. Then it just like leans his head back and kind of just stares up at the night sky.
I bet you feel real stupid now.
Yeah.
Akira, what are we gonna do with him? You got a plan?
Akira hops back over and walks over to him. What did you say your name was again, mate?
Zanur.
Janur.
It's like manure.
I think that is the joke I said earlier. Nice. Your brain is very witty.
Thanks.
Now, Manor, I have a question for you. Okay?
Go for it.
What were you planning? Were you just planning to rob us and then leave us floating on a ship, or?
That was the plan.
Right. Do you do that often?
We're pirates, so
Would you say that you do it often enough to warrant a price in your head?
I ain't got a bounty, buddy. I ain't that bad at my job.
I mean, you would hope that you would. The alternative is possibly death. Is there anyone that would pay for your body to be delivered to them alive?
No, but you'll probably get your name on a list from the Pirate League.
If I were to kill you?
Most likely, yeah.
I doubt they'd know we do it. There's a lot of sea. I don't see any spies around.
The League doesn't like losing their affiliates.
Huh. Alright.
A boat did sail away. They probably recognized us or could tell about us, right?
Oh yeah, they did leave, didn't they?
Should we return him?
No. So...
Dump him in the ocean.
Yeah, I was gonna. So the thing is, right? I am concerned for our safety, but we're already wanted, right?
Right.
I think the fact that he pissed me off as much as he did sort of supersedes the fear that I have for pirates coming after us. So,
I mean,
would you like to kill him, or should I?
well, how do you plan on doing it?
I just plan to burn him alive, but
Well, we could just heave him off the boat, you know?
I mean, that doesn't incite much pain.
Why do you
Can I
inflict
make a
pain so
suggestion
much?
real quick?
I don't know about
Since you
that,
guys
buddy.
are discussing ways to kill me,
Yeah, go ahead.
I can be of use to you, you know. Just
How are we
because I'm
ever
some
supposed to
scumbag.
trust someone like you?
You don't trust anybody out in the waters, you kidding me?
Oh, he's so edgy.
What exactly could you be used for?
Well, we're not the only pirates out here. If you run into other members of the Pirate League, they're gonna probably do the same thing I did. But if they see me, then they'll look away. I can guarantee you safety to wherever you're going at least. Because honestly, he hesitates for like a moment, like he's like embarrassed for like what he's about to say. There's a lot of bigger fish out there.
Oh no, Ray, still feel an incessant need to torture him to death. I'm gonna step away and speak to the others about this. You just keep an eye on him.
Okie dokie.
Where's Justin and Jonas?
They were, Jonas was taken to the hold in your ship. He's resting. And Justin brought him there.
My little reed.
Right now, Justin would be like scooping out the water and working on the interiors of the ship while he keeps an eye over Jonas if he says anything he needs.
Alrighty. So I will go ahead and say that you repairing all the holes and like sort of bailing out all the water, if you're the only one doing it, it's probably going to take you about 3 hours to do so. So that's a lot of work.
Well.
Your ship took a decent amount of damage. You went under 50% of your hull's hit points. So your ship is going to be going a little slow. Not too much, like not enough to affect your like long distance travel. But in combat, your ship is going to be going at 25 feet of movement instead of 30.
Yeah.
So a little slower,
I guess
so that'll have to be something you'll have to amend in the future.
Yeah, okay. Justin will. Well, I guess 3 hours. I guess he's just gonna keep doing it though. There's nothing else to do right now.
All right. So occasionally, you guys kind of see like every minute or so, after the first hour or so goes by, after like all the holes are repaired, you just see Justin for like an hour and a half or so, just bringing up like a small bucket, and just tossing seawater off the side, like see
Each time he comes out, sees the others, he says hello, and then goes back out in and out.
Every single time.
Yep.
Hundreds of times.
Good day. Haha.
And it's like an NPC when you keep walking past him.
Oblivion NPC
A fucking
moments.
option just keeps popping up.
Have you heard of the High Elves?
Good day. For help.
Is he talking to us?
Anyone
Who
he
else is he
sees.
talking to?
Right. Hello, Justin. I'm guessing Jonas is sleeping.
Yes, he is currently recuperating down in the hall. I am simply getting all the water out so he may have a better time sleeping. Perhaps just a little water in the bucket over there, however.
Can you use a little bit of the water to wake him up, please?
I am not sure about this rude awakening, dear Akira. Would that not soak him?
It quite possibly will. But from my experience, soaking someone's face in liquid can be pleasurable as well. Just do it gently and get a little bit on his tongue.
Ah, in that case, the man of experience, I shall take thy advice. He's gonna
Alrighty.
grab a big bucket and go over to Jonas.
Okay.
You about to waterboard me or something?
So,
I was about to give you a facial.
No way.
Was that not the joke?
That was the joke.
Yeah,
so Justin is going to grab he's gonna grab the little chair, he's gonna grab a little stool, and he's gonna hover over Jonas, his entire body, and then he's gonna slowly drip the bucket so that it's on his. It's gonna be basically just a little
it's like the vine where they're pulling the water on the girl's face. She's like, "Hello."
Let it out. You got it. You got it, Justin.
Then he's just gonna.
Well, hold on, Justin. Be sure to say, "Take that, whore." How's you doing?
God.
Oh no. Bro,
I am
one of these days, I'm gonna have to make like a Knights of Aurea lewd moments montage. Just
Bro,
like a
so
whole,
many, it's
a
literally
whole
gonna be hours
compilation. Oh no.
Just gonna like whisper
Okay.
in Jonas's ears. Wake up, Jonas.
What?
There are good things about to happen, my friend.
Brother, man.
Jonas, please make a perception check for the love of Christ.
He's not dribbling. Is he dribbling water on me still? Or like, what's he doing? What's going on right now?
Just
I
roll
don't
a
know what's
perception-
going on right
Just
now.
roll a perception, please. Oh no. 15. Okay.
I can't think.
So Jonas, you were just trying to rest after being knocked unconscious numerous times. Your body's in a whirlwind of emotions and pains and such. And all of a sudden you just feel this like this warmth appear over your face as you wake, and there's like water in your face, and there's like a blurry image of Justin's face just like staring down at you from up above.
His face is like literally right in front of Jonas when he opens his eyes.
What are you doing?
Hello, Jonas. Good morrow. Do you feel awake and soaked? Mm.
My body feels in pain.
Ah.
What do you want from me?
Then more water. He's gonna he's gonna drip more water down, Jonas.
Are you doing
There's
that like
salt water
Chinese
too,
water
bro.
torture thing right now? Is that what you're doing?
Eating Jonas like a
Just
plant.
doing like little drops on his forehead until he...
I just like turned the other way in my bed, away from Doncho or from Justin, and I just closed my eyes again.
I mean, Justin's gonna move it accordingly. Just like splash more water.
just sticks his
Oh,
arms out a
Jonas.
little further. Just like, all right, now you feel the water on the back of your head, Jonas.
And I'm pulling the blanket over my head. I'm from the down below here. Just leave me alone.
Ah, but Jonas, it is time to wake. Akira never even requests your presence.
I take the blanket off me, and you just see Jonas's body with
I
burn.
mean, Justin is still
marks.
splashing the water.
I know, but he takes the blanket away, and you see burn marks over his body and cuts, a little bit of bleeding on his on the side of his. I think it was spine he cut me.
I believe
I'm
so.
not sure
yeah.
where he
So,
goes. It
Spurs
was
and all that good
so
stuff.
most of your wounds, like the egregious ones, like I would say you suffered probably like first and second degree burns. I would say those, along with the cuts as well, have like sealed and have been like properly healed magically. But you're still, because you're not full hit points, you're still in a lot of pain. So like, the burns have gone away and the cuts have sealed, but your body just feels sore. Like you just did like you just did like the worst full body workout you've ever done in your life. You're just sore everywhere. It like hurts to move.
Yeah, no, my body is completely, like, Jonas's body is completely exhausted and in pain from what had happened beforehand. Justin,
He's gonna move the water over to his burn marks.
that it kind of hurts even with water.
It's salt
That
water,
means your
too.
pain senses are still active. Worry
Yeah.
not, my dear friend Jonas. I shall heal thee very soon enough.
Well, it's not the time that I'm fully healed, so just leave me alone.
If you are feeling so unwell, then I shall respect your decision. Allow me to give you a little helping hand, however. And
No,
They-
please.
they haven't like taken like full rest yet, right?
No, this
No.
is literally like minutes after combat has ended.
Okay. Then Justin's gonna give the remaining 5 lay on hands. He has here to Jonas.
Can I move his arms away as he tries to do this?
Justin's gonna push past physically. He's gonna outstrength him to heal him. You will take
You guys
it,
start
Jonas,
having
if
like a
you
little
won't like
slap
it.
fight, but like Justin's healing it at the same time.
Justin, I don't think you understand.
Do not worry, my friend. The power of Helm heals all.
I will still feel the same way.
Jonas got the bubonic plague.
So, are you gonna strength check him, Jonas?
No, he's too weak.
Okay.
No.
Then he's gonna grab him by the shoulders and heal him. There you go, my friend. I hope you feel a little better.
Yeah,
I
Jonas,
still feel pretty bad.
Yeah, Jonas, you don't appreciate him grabbing you, but like the soreness does fade a little bit. Not
Oh,
too
he's being
much, but it does
sympathetic.
feel a little better. Like it helps.
Okay.
I shall be back to administer more treatments later, Jonas.
Goodbye.
Farewell. He's gonna take his buck and move back to Akira. Akira, Jonas has awakened, but he still needs prompt sleep.
He's sleepy?
Yes, he is filled with numerous scars, cuts, and burns. His body requires physical rest as much as possible.
I see.
Yes, the water soaking has worked, however, it seems. He still feels pain, which is a good endeavor.
Do you... Hold on, let me... Akira walks downstairs.
Oh, do be
Akira.
mindful, dear Akira. He is asleep.
Akira, you
That's
walk
fine.
downstairs, and you haven't been in the hold of your ship since the fight began. You walk downstairs, and you are greeted with the sight of there are numerous holes in the ship that Justin has been in the process of fixing, but you were also met with like probably about a half a foot of water just lining the entire underbelly of the ship.
I have yet to take out all the water, so mind your step, dear Akira.
Oh, you're doing a good job. I mean, it looks pretty nice down here so far, I'd say.
He looks around. Is that right?
I mean, no, but I'm trying to lift your spirits and, make you feel gratified.
Then let us feel even better.
All right, hold on, what do you mean by that?
More water. He's gonna grab the bucket, and he's gonna look at Akira just to like if he needs anything else,
I'm fine.
and then he's gonna go upstairs to toss out the water back to sea.
Okay.
Alrighty.
He worried me for a second. Akira approaches Jonas's bed.
Did you
Good
just
night.
hear him? You hear him say, "Justin, what do you want now?"
It's Akira. What's
Oh.
wrong? What's going on?
He lets out this like painful cough, and he turns his blanket away, and you can just see his body engulfed with just burn marks and small little cuts. Does this seem okay to you?
I mean, no, but we do require your presence, on the deck of the ship.
If you're willing to be a support, because
I'm not carrying you. Hold on.
No, you don't have to carry. Just let me have my arm around you and go out there, because
Do you
strength in my
consent?
legs.
Do you consent to healing?
I mean, you can heal me, but I'm weakened.
I mean,
My body feels weak.
Yeah, that's why I'm healing you.
Well, you can heal my wounds, but my body would still feel weak.
Huh. How does that work?
A blast of explosion from the back.
All right, well,
near
let
death
me,
three times.
you know.
Oh, wait, hold on. I was, almost dying 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, not fun.
All right, hold that thought. And Akira is going to cast Healing Word at 2nd level on his poor little elf body.
Okay. So Jonas gains another 12 healing. Jonas, what's your health at right now?
My health is 29 out of 35.
Okay, so you're actually feeling pretty good at this point. Since like most of your hit points have come back, you're a lot of the arcane and divine healing that you have been receiving has sort of just been like you've been regaining your strength a little bit. So as the more healing you get, the better you feel. And I'd say at this point, most of the soreness has gone away. I'd say at this point it's like a little weakness in the legs and like maybe like a slight headache at this point.
Yeah. I don't know what you just did, but I like look down my body, and I like kind of do like a little stretch. I'm like, you're more powerful than I thought. I suppose.
Mate, we have 3 healers on this ship.
Yeah, but regardless.
All right, well, it's nice to see you back on your feet. There's some things we need to take care of, on the deck. So if you don't mind coming with me.
Yeah, just give me a moment.
Absolutely.
And I'll be up there in a few minutes.
Yep. Akira walks back up. All right. Rayful, has he done much?
Has he?
Not really. He's kind of just sitting there. I'll say there's like once or twice where he like looks over the railing, like looks out into the water. Roll me an insight check.
Okay.
Eight. You're not really sure what he's thinking. Could be just be admiring the water or something like that. But yeah, aside from like looking out once or twice to the water, not really much going on there.
Nope, his head's pretty empty, Akira.
All right, I mean, he did attack us, so idiocy might be just a pitfall of that. All right, well, we do have a decision to make. I guess we can get Jonas's vote when he gets up here, lazy bugger that he is. But we have the captain on our ship, and he's like speaking loud enough for like everybody to hopefully hear. And I personally am a fan of just, burning him alive and dropping him off into the sea. But he said that he would be able to help us get past any future pirate issues. Now, I'm not too sure of how useful that would be, considering we plan to just go straight to, favor. But I would like everybody else's opinions before I make my decision.
Mari chimes in and flies in like a little circle flippy thing. Kill him!
Right? I like the energy there, Mari. Very, very good. I'm inclined towards that decision. What do you think, Cal?
I don't know. I don't like mercy killing. Kinda just, it's not great business.
Torture him!
Alright, now that's just work. I said just let him hang out in the ship and we'll drop him off at favor. We've already embarrassed him enough.
Well,
Mari flies over to Sneaku while keeping her eyes on the guy that she was watching. Say to kill him. Say to kill him. And then she flies back to the dude she was watching.
Wow, ain't no fucking way.
what do you think, Sneaky?
Roll me a persuasion check, Mari. I'm gonna have Sneaker roll an insight check.
Oh, fuck me, bro. Okay.
Six.
Is it not, are we so fucking for real right now?
Oh wait, shit. Hold on.
Can I get a nat 1, please?
Well, it's not a nat 1, but a 2 minus 1 does make a 1.
Let's go.
Sneaky, so you do that, and like, as you're whispering to her, like, you don't even get the chance to like get away from Sneaky. Just points to like, kill him.
Good job.
And it just looks at you like, did I do it right?
You did amazing, my love.
Okay,
You did
okay.
wonderful.
Akira sees the whispering, but honestly just wants to kill the dude, so he doesn't care. I accept your vote, oh precious Sneaku. You and your innocent wisdom is honestly a great benefit to us all. Thank you, truly.
I did good, yay!
Absolutely. All right, Rayful, what do you think?
Personally, I'm a fan of tossing him over, but at the same time, it might be a okay idea to keep him on.
Your ranges and your neutral fucking choices and alignments. And
Listen, I'm not really one who wants to get my hands dirty. And I don't really want to, like, advocate for just killing someone straight up. But at the same time, he did almost lead to us dying, so I'm not really a fan of him being alive, but I don't want to do it.
You just hear a shout, like, from behind you. Y'all started it, just want to say that.
She's gonna kick him in that fucking stomach.
Ow!
How the fuck did we start it, mate?
I was just robbing y'all. Y'all the ones that started killing my men.
I mean, my friend hugged you and
You started shooting cannonballs!
After killing 3 of my men.
I mean, that's... Put a gag over his mouth, please, Rayful.
Okay.
I don't like people interrupting me with logic and common sense. It pisses me off.
Maybe
Right.
it is a good idea to toss him over.
Well, meanwhile, Jonas does walk upstairs, stumbling. Kind of just looks around, sees the captain on the side of the ship as Revo gags him, and takes out his dagger, and he very slowly walks over to him without saying a word.
Mari starts chanting, "Stab him! Stab him!
God.
Stab him!"
He slowly walks.
Right, well, Jonas, what are you doing?
He's gonna die.
All right, well, we need to come to a decision before you do that. So,
Keeps
pause for a
slowly
second.
stumbling over to him.
Why are you stumbling?
Small, like,
Bro, like,
movement.
He's so weak.
No, he's
No, like I don't know if you guys understand. He just went through everything, regardless of the healing. He would still feel exhausted. I don't understand. You guys.
mentally.
I'm casting sleep on Jonas.
Justin,
You wake him up and then immediately put him back to sleep.
I'm immune to sleep.
to just grab him by the hip, just like just lift him up and then just silently just like drag him back to bed.
What?
To be fair,
Hold on.
okay, is
There's
this actually
multiple
happening?
things going
after.
on right now. Okay, so
Yeah.
Jonas is very slowly, tiny little footsteps walking over to
Yeah.
kill this dude. Akira is trying to put Jonas to sleep with the sleep spell, and then Justin's
No,
trying
that
to
was a
grab.
joke.
Oh, okay. And then I heard Justin's grabbing Jonas and dragging him back to bed.
No, like if you
Yes.
wanted to do that, you have to say that before. I've already walked upstairs. You had all the
Dude,
chance.
What do you mean? Justin has been going up and down this entire time. Of course he's gonna see fucking Jonas do that.
Then why did you say anything? And I'm saying I'm stumbling over it.
Bro, I didn't think you would get out of bed. So I was just waiting for you to finish your thing before I say I'm just dragging your ass back to bed.
Were you not putting water out the ship?
Yeah, so he's coming back and forth, down and up.
Okay.
Let's do this. Justin, I would like you
said I was
to
walking
roll
up, but
me. Justin, roll me a perception check, please. I'll say DC 13.
Oh my, ain't no fucking way. Ah, there we go.
Okay, yeah, then you definitely would have noticed Jonas walking up the steps very slowly.
Ah, dear Jonas, feeling great off the bed, are we?
Feeling amazing.
Well, you do require more sleep power, my friend. Come, let us return you back to bed.
I do not need more sleep.
He's gonna drag him back.
Okay,
Nonsense! Rest is the best medicine.
that is a grapple check. I would like Justin to roll me an athletics check, and then I would like Jonas to roll either athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Fuck.
Jonas wins it. Yeah, so Justin, you try to grab him, and he's moving very slowly, but he's like, still like bobbing and weaving you, so you're not able to get a grasp on him.
Is something the matter, dear Jonas?
No, I just said I'm feeling good. Just let me be.
He's gonna examine like Jonas's body. It's like, you don't seem any better than you were about 10 minutes ago last time I checked up on you.
Oh no, Akira put one of his magic spells on me, so
Ah, then come, let us introduce you to the rest of the party.
I just say nice.
Friends, dear Jonas is awakened.
I see. He is indeed awake.
Sneaku
Sleeping
just
Beauty.
shouts over from the other ship, "Good morning!"
Good
Hello,
morning. And Justin, he's gonna like head downstairs to do the rest of his bucket duty.
Okay.
I guess we just continue where we
Yeah.
stopped.
Nice. Okay, well I woke up and I say hello. I'm awake.
Yes, indeed. Do you vote to kill him or keep him so that other pirates don't bother us?
I'd say we just kill him, I guess.
Right, so that's Sneaku, Mori for kill, Cal, rifle for save. Justin is going to be safe, obviously. Then I'm going to be kill, so that's 3 against 3. All right, Akira gestures over to the bound person, and he casts Produce Flame. Do I need to roll to attack if he's just sitting there? Like bound?
Well, first I will go ahead and do something real quick. Mari,
Okay.
as this is all happening, you kind of notice sneak over to you, and it's just like, why are we killing him?
He's a very bad man who hurt us.
Didn't we hurt him first?
No, see, he hurt us in a different way first, and trying to take things that we owned when they didn't belong to him. And that can be very damaging, both to one's ego and to our situation.
Oh. I always thought that was a good thing. That's what a Grulda tried would have me and my siblings do all the time.
You robbed people. You were robbing people.
I mean, we don't rob people. We just go and you just go find people's stuff and we just take it.
Okay, well, those people aren't us, so it's only wrong when it's done to us. Understand?
I'm gonna have her roll something to process that.
Oh, we are gonna fuck up her life into 10 years.
She like looks up for a moment and like thinks. Okay, I got it.
All right, good. Make sure you keep watch on your man.
Oh yeah. Don't move, bad guy.
Good
And the guy's just still sitting there, just staring with the most done expression on his face. All right, but Akira, you are casting Produce Flame. If this is an attack, I will say the attack is with advantage.
Okay.
Let's see, I gotta remember what health is this guy at. Okay. I will say, because this dude is basically bound, there's no way for him to avoid this attack. So I'm gonna say this is an auto crit. So with that
Okay.
19 will definitely hit. That 8 is doubled to 16 fire damage. Which is not quite enough to kill him, unfortunately.
Oh, that's actually
very
good.
Is he-
close.
Is he set up on flames though?
Oh yeah, so like just like without any warning, Akira just like summons like a small ball of fire and just like tosses it towards the dude, and the dude like his eyes kind of just go wide, like his whole body just gets ignited in fire. And if it wasn't for the fact that he was bound and gagged, you would be hearing the sounds of a man screaming for his life.
So, just a second, Justin sees it. He's gonna toss the bucket of water at the man.
Okay. Sure. Roll me just a dexterity check.
Dexterity.
Yeah, just
oh, man.
dexterity. Because you gotta aim the water.
Oh.
Okay.
Roll.
Is it Justin with the nat 20s today? So he immediately gets like lit on fire, and then like his face gets hit with like a bucket of water. You don't really, the bucket's not big enough to put all of the fire out, but it's enough to where like he's no longer like taking constant damage from this.
Well,
like this will be like
in that
consecutive. Like
case-
he's still on fire, but it's like
Mhm.
not hurting him
Just-
anymore.
All right. Well, Justin would like pat out the rest of the fire with his hands.
Okay.
Just kind of smack him.
What
a
is
little bit
everybody
too,
else's
just 'cause.
reaction to this as Justin does this?
Akira is just watching with like an indecipherable expression on his face.
I'm looking at Justin and I'm gonna ask him, do you want to die?
We should not kill this man. What are we doing? Set him on fire.
No, do you want to die?
Well, wait. He's asking. Okay. Me? Why would I wish to die? I have many things to fulfill for Helm's dreams.
You're helping someone who attempted to kill us. That makes you one of them. You want to die, yes or no?
Oh, in fact, that is quite the opposite, my dear friend Jonas. For you see, he is defeated and bound and gagged. In fact, I say we turn him to the authorities after our little ship cruise.
Well, we have decided as a group that we kill him. So, if you assist him with not, agreeing with our vote, you're almost as bad as him, so.
A vote? I do not recall a vote being placed.
Akira raises his hand and like he has like an amused smile on his face from watching them bicker. I actually just slaughtered you in as, in favor of him living, so regardless, you lost. Although, I will say, and he like walks forward and like pats Jonas on the shoulder, this works out quite a bit. Jonas, take a look at him, right? And he like, Akira like points at the man who's like, he was basically just burned alive and put out. So I'm guessing he looks fucking horrible right now.
Yeah, so you lit this dude like perfectly on fire. His body is now covered head to toe in 3rd-degree burns. His eyes are like
shit.
wide,
Oh.
like he looks basically how would I describe this in a way that won't get everyone to leave the stream?
Burn hamburger.
That's a PG way of saying it, sure. He doesn't look great.
Nah, my original idea was to kill him, burn him alive, and dump him in the water. But how about this, right? We take his he has a little Jolly Roger, a little pirate flag. We take that, have that be on this ship because the ship is bigger. We raise it, and then we put him at the front of the ship, badly burned, still in his little pirate clothing, oh fancy. And hopefully any pirates that look at us while we're sailing to the city will think twice about just coming to fuck with us. I don't think we need to
Kale
kill him.
raises
Maybe
a hand and he's just like, yeah, no, none of that. We will get
Why
arrested.
not?
No, you want us to waltz into the capital city of the fucking empire with a dude burned alive on our ship?
Silly. Just while we're in these pirate entrenched waters, not when we approach the city.
That's still not better.
I mean,
I think
How
that's
would
a
you
quite
know?
good idea, to be honest.
never know until you try, Cal. I don't think that you've ever, put a 90% burned man at the front of your ship with the pirate flag sailed at the top and you went through pirate entrenched waters.
No,
You gotta
I've
live
never
and
done that. Why would
experience.
I ever want to do that?
I mean, clearly not because you want to live. Okay.
He rolls
It's
his eyes.
fine.
He is. I'm gonna have him roll something real quick.
We're about to have another mid relief, bro.
So he's gonna like walk over. He's just gonna like hop down to the guy and be like, "Here's what we're gonna do. We made a vote to kill this guy, right?
Absolutely.
Awesome." He pulls his short sword out, cuts the dude's head off. Just straight up, just whoosh, head gone, and it just falls to the floor. There.
Yeah.
Now he's fucking dead. Can we go now?
Justin's gonna grab him by the shoulders, like, "Oh, in the name of Helm, what did you just do?"
I did you a favor. Can we listen? All right, Akira, and he Kale puts his hand on your shoulder. I understand you're not from around here. I understand that you do the things that you want to do. But if you keep doing the things you're doing, somebody that's bigger and badder than you is gonna cut your head off just like that. You need to be a little more careful with how you act around here, okay? I am telling you this as a friend.
I do. Akira like pats him on his hand and then like carefully brushes it off his shoulder. I do understand what you're saying, but I feel like I have a very decent idea of who can harm me and who can't. And a bunch of nasty, disgusting, bottom-of-the-barrel pirates in an unknown, shitty sea, seeing a vague figure on the ship, I don't think they're gonna harm me all that well. But if they do, then I guess I'll die with my pride just worn flagrantly on my shoulders. It's fine. But I will say this. Try not to kill accessories that can be utilized in the future without saying anything to us first.
I'm just doing what the crew agreed to. We put it to a vote. We said kill the guy. Now he's dead.
Quite black and white to you. But
I did not agree to this.
How about this? Next time we want to light a dude on fire and roast him live, let's do that for a vote. Because I vote for just killing him.
sure. All right, is everybody ready to go? I don't think we got much else to do here. The whole pirate shouting business is quite dead in the water at this point.
Let's go.
Oh, that's so tense and like ominous, and Mari's just like, what?
Right, Mario, I'm guessing you can't sail, right?
Nope.
All right. You two. How good are you at sailing a boat?
Who are you talking to?
The other two pirates don't respond to you. They are both kind of just staring in shock because they literally just watched Kale like. So first off, they watched you light their boss on fire, alive, which is rather inhumane. And then Kale, after one of them had put the fires out, just straight up walks up to him and cuts his head off. They're in shock right now. They don't know what to do anymore. You have fucked with these guys' heads. These guys are not okay.
Mari is going to point her dagger at one of their necks and press it against so it draws just a tiny bit of blood. You might want to answer him.
I would like you to roll an intimidation check, please.
God fucking damn it! Alright, there we go.
Is that enough?
He the one that you're like behind, like very slowly, just like nods his head up and down.
All right, you can sail. Not again if yes.
He nods.
Alrighty.
You can be the new captain.
Right. Okay, so how about this? You're going to sail this ship and you're gonna follow us. Alright? I'm going to assume that, you know, you're speechless in fear of me. So you're not gonna sail away or try any other untoward acts, correct?
They nod.
Alright, sounds good. Sail behind us. You're now a part of I don't even know what do we call this crew? You're part of our crew, ARG. So just stay watchful, stay perceptive, and follow. You too, and he points at Mari and little Kobold. Come back over here.
And Mari flies over to him. What's up?
I mean, unless you want to be on the ship with two scared and feebling humans, you might want to stay over here. We're gonna be leaving.
Who's gonna make sure they do exactly as they're told?
I mean, honestly, if they don't, like, it's not much, much skin off my nose, but hopefully they do.
The thing is, they've got cannons, and at least one of them can operate them.
They're not gonna attack us. That I know for certain.
I
Trust
woke
me.
up and I say, yeah, I got in. It's all good. I'll go on the ship. I need to cool my head off anyway.
All right.
And I stumbly jump over.
All right.
Don't twist your ankle, mate, please.
Or kill them,
Hey.
unless they want it.
I can't promise that, but
Oh, and Sneaky, you stay with Jonas.
Oh,
sounds
okay.
Remember what I said about those who hurt us. No mercy.
that's the first time I heard you say that. But I'll stand here.
Oh, I'm speaking to Snoopy, my love.
Is the rest of his body like in the water yet?
Actually, Justin wanted to take his body, kind of like drag it to the other side of the boat where no one else is at.
Justin, what are you doing with this corpse, mate?
I must welcome him in to the kingdom of Helm before we send him off.
All right.
If you do not mind.
No,
Akira
I mean,
Neverine.
I don't mind. I'm just you
Merely.
people are just very, very different than what I'm used to. That's fine.
Yes, we are all very different, it seems, in our beliefs and values.
Absolutely.
So Justin on his corner is just gonna like pull out his little pendant and start praying. And then, once everything is done, he's gonna just kind of like drop into the sea.
Oh, rest in peace, Mr. Pirate Captain.
Alrighty, so you kind of give this guy his last rites and very carefully take what's left of him and toss him into the ocean, and eventually he will sink to the bottom.
Though you may have been a criminal, Helm, the man or the god of justice and all that watches over, will welcome you to his kingdom, so that one day you may be reborn as a man of faith and honor.
It almost brings a tear to your eye. Like, not all the religious stuff, but just the naivety. But you're a very kind person, Justin.
I do what I must in our days of dark and gray. It's Justin kind of like leans over the rail or like the wooden rails of the ship, kind of just like looks at the sea where, the air bubbles start to disappear of the corpse.
It almost makes me regret who I am. Maybe I shouldn't have burned him alive. Maybe I should have skinned his meat from his bones and clipped his finger and toenails off.
I do not believe that would have had the same effect as burning him alive, dear friend.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not too sure if it would have been more painful, but... Farewell. Yeah?
I realize that we're all different companions.
Absolutely.
Of different beliefs, of different values. And I do what I can to help support the team. Though I wonder, my dear friend, will you all support me in my endeavors?
So I wonder where we sail to. No.
I mean, do that. It's okay.
No. Akira sort of like squints his eyes and says, I mean, he puts a hand on Justin's shoulder and he says, I might be... I'm not a very good guy. Justin, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't consider myself evil. But if you harm or offend me in any way, I will do a lot worse than burn your skin from your body. That's just common courtesy from where I'm from. But in addition to that, I am also quite loyal to the people that show that loyalty to me. So if you ever needed me to do something for you, and you don't do wrong by me up until that point, I would do everything in my power to repay that debt to you.
I know the sentiment very well, Akira, and I do humbly accept and am very grateful for your viewpoints, whether I am included in your perspective. However, there are many sufferings beyond the 5 of us. The 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 to come. So I wonder how callous we must all be to every single person that we will come across.
As a general rule of thumb, believe it or not, I don't like killing innocent people, or at the very least, not innocent, but I don't like killing just to kill.
He looks back. He looks down at the burnt body. That's
He
out of you.
he attempted to rob me, and he also insulted me to my face numerous of times. I've done a lot worse to people who have slighted me less. But if you don't do any of the above, I'll just play you music and dance with you, and maybe worst thing, probably fuck your wife. But that's it. I'm not gonna hurt you. You know, the punishment must fit the crime, and his crime was execution by fire for insulting me. Is that not morally just? Is that not even?
We have slaughtered his men, his own companions with their own histories and their own lives. So I wonder, was it truly necessary to do a further step of the same to a man bound and gagged that could have been treated to the hands of justice, to the judgment of Helm?
You know, I don't think we'll ever agree. I mean, you believe in your God, and you know, you praise him. But the only person that I've been able to truly believe in to set right to wrongs done to me has only been my own power, or power from other people after being manipulated by me. So, in my eyes, I am my own god. But I can say this. He looks over at like the others, and like Ed Reefel and Cal, and sort of like squints his eyes. For the sake of getting to where I need to go, I'll do my utmost to stifle my indignation to insults. In this realm, I guess you all allow others to harm you or insult you without killing or torturing them, which is quite odd to me, but I'm doing my best to adjust.
Justin kind of looks down a little thoughtfully, and then he's gonna raise his hand, put his fist on his hips, and laugh loudly. Ha 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 ha! And gotta give Akira a smack on the back. My friend Akira, you are a much better man than you may believe. I acknowledge that I am a man of strict faith and a lesser perspective when it comes to my beliefs. But I promise this, Akira. No matter what may happen, you have my utmost loyalty as well. I will not abandon my comrades, even if you may all find yourselves tired of my presence.
Oh, you're fine, mate. You're a little bit loud, but yeah. Let's continue. We should probably leave. I'm getting quite tired of seeing the sea. It's pissing me off.
Then off to drain the water! He's gonna run towards the bottom of the ship again, grab the bucket.
All right. Well, let's set sail. To I don't even. Where the fuck are we going? The favor? Yeah, favor.
Alrighty, so you guys all finish the preparations for your trek. You kind of, I assume, working as a group, finish bailing out all the water in your ship, fixing up all the holes and stuff like that. It'll take you a few hours, but eventually you do get your ship into working order once again. And you guys set sail. And you guys have, let's see here. I believe So I think estimated you guys will have another 10 days worth of travel left to go. So I will say everybody go ahead and roll a perception check for the final instance of your trek.
The ship is fully like water free and fixed now,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it takes a few hours, but like the ship is still damaged, but you're able to get it sailing, like you're ready to sail again.
Okay, cool.
You said roll a what? I'm sorry.
Perception check.
Perception, okay.
Jonah's too weak to fucking look.
He's like, I'm a chill.
Chilling on a boat.
Perception. That was kind of shit, whatever.
Could I have like taken a moment to bring Search back?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Kind of just snap your fingers and he appears.
My baby.
Reeful
Hi,
surrounded by these psychopaths.
I feel like to Jonas, everyone else is the fucking psychopath, and he's the one that's like completely normal.
The actual one.
I think all of you are
Yeah.
psychopaths. All of you are just psychos a different way.
True.
Perfect.
Everyone's like all like gung ho, like murder heavy, and then Justin's just weird. Justin's just weird and loud.
Akira just takes insults and disrespect to like 20-fold. Like you wouldn't kill an innocent person for no reason.
Little narcissist, you know.
Yeah, a little bit.
Y'all are lucky that I don't pull one of those like Fallout systems where like there's like a meter for like how people like you, because like you guys would like almost everyone you guys run into like the meter would be really low. These do not give the best first impressions.
Kale's about to leave us too.
It's like, oh damn, a guy tried to rob us. Let's burn him alive.
Listen, the burning alive came after, okay? Honestly, I think if somebody tries to rob you, literally 100% of the time in medieval times, you're gonna try to kill them.
Yeah, that's perfectly
You're gonna try
fine.
to
And
kill
then
them.
you tortured them afterwards. That
I mean,
doesn't happen.
that's the fate evilness coming out.
Yeah. And hence the word evil. Gotta remember
It's
that
chaotic
bit.
neutral, actually.
We'll see how long that
Chaotic
lasts.
neutral is chaotic neutral.
Chaotic, I do what I want.
He's neutral in the way that he will help people if it helps him, and he will torture people if they piss him off enough.
That's fair. Wait, what? Wait, what's Jonas's alignment again?
He's also neutral.
Okay.
God, you guys are gonna turn into murder hobos.
That's crazy because so is Mari. Mari's chaotic neutral.
Oh no.
Neutral. Wait, what's refill?
Chaotic neutral.
The way Justin sees it, y'all are fucking evil.
Oh, it's like a fucking
I mean,
copy pasta,
You
dude.
gotta be like, everything that's happened so far has literally, we've been forced to be fighting. I'm not gonna lie.
The only thing that we did that we objectively caused in a bad way was killing the innocent dude after robbing him, and Jonas did that to shut him up. Otherwise,
No, he didn't die. I
True.
killed 2 guards.
Oh yeah, you didn't even kill him. Yeah,
you didn't
just
even
fucking
kill the guy that
intimidated
wronged
him.
you. You killed 2
Oh,
other
that's
guys that were
right.
just doing their job.
Yeah, and I felt threatened, and I fought back, and they died. Like, I don't know what else I could do there.
I don't know, man. They were trying to arrest me. I stabbed them 15,000 times.
Yeah,
they just
fuck
died
them.
somehow. It's crazy.
It's
It's either we go to prison or they die. So I mean, kind of their fault. Like, L, bro.
L guards. L guards.
L guards. L
God.
Knights of Aurea crew
Lordy.
murders half the people they meet. Also, Knights of Aurea crew. Why don't people like us? We're cool people. We're all right.
We're good people at heart.
That's crazy because I feel like at this rate, at this rate, Akira's literally never gonna get his harem because we just keep killing people. Like every group we meet, we just kill them all.
the
and
thing,
he never
though.
gets his
Ew,
harem.
you're a murderer? That's so unattractive. Like
That's the thing, though, right? Like Akira, in order to like complete his fucking like main quest right now, because I made it a main quest, he needs to seduce somebody and then leave them the fuck alone, bro. Like literally, just leave them be, because if they stay around him for too long, they're gonna see him fucking kill somebody innocent. It's gonna fuck it up.
Oh my god.
It's gonna
Lobo,
fuck
I
it
think
up.
my mod Lobo in chat sums it up best. That alibi won't last in court.
Wait, what alibi?
The one lawful
Oh,
good
man.
versus the 4 chaotic neutrals. Oh lordy. No wonder we have an issue.
Didn't Akira get arrested for killing two? Bro, they literally came in his face and said, "Oh, you fucking, I don't know, you fox weirdo. You're so fucking weird. What are you doing here?" And he literally made them like bludgeon each other to death.
Holy
What the
fuck.
fuck?
Yeah. He flavors it by saying that they were like threatening him, but in reality, they're just in his face insulting him, and he didn't like that. So he made
Oh,
them
man.
kill each other.
We're gonna have to start
We're-
calling y'all like the escalation crew or something like that. That's basically what this is turning into.
Yeah, but Medusa said classic Fae. I literally modeled him to be like the fairy tale Fae. Like
Yeah.
those motherfuckers would kill your newborn children
it's
if you
lore
insulted
accurate
them.
too. Like I have like, at this point, like I don't know why this has just gone to like a little mini break segment, but here we are. Like between both of my campaigns, I have 3 fake characters. All of them are fucking crazy, and that is
Yeah.
not a bad thing. Like Akira murders people, Mari kills people. From my other campaign,
What's the difference?
Fwatelin,
I
who
eat
is
them
also a
and
fairy,
then burp up their bones.
literally Fwatelin, also known as Fwa, one of the characters in my other campaign, literally after the party got done murdering a giant, grafted a piece of its flesh off and then put it on his bow, and it's just like, look, a trophy.
Oh my
And
God.
everybody's just like, why would you do that? It looks like a person, but it's not though. And it was the thing.
They were kind of
So yeah,
crazy,
every
you
single
know?
fake character in my campaign are all batshit insane. So that's
I
just how
feel
the
like
Feywild
somebody-
is, man. That's just how it is.
Yeah, I feel like somebody earlier said it like perfectly. They said inhumane treatment. Yeah, because we're not human, bro. Like we don't have the same morals as you. It's completely different.
Yeah,
But,
I
Akira
so
is-
look forward to the day where you guys somehow stumble into the Feywild and you will have to deal with an entire civilization that's just Akira and Mari.
Just as bad as Akira and Mari.
Oh god.
Y'all gonna have to
that
be on
won't
your best behavior.
Akira is literally just a GTA NPC when you look at him too.
No way.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you staring at me? Bop, bop.
I feel like that could be an actual fucking encounter with Akira. Just like somebody actually stares at him too long and Akira just like his fucking alerts go on high.
And as soon as he kills him,
brainwash.
he's like, listen, I didn't like the way that he was looking at me, and he seemed like he was reaching for a gun.
Oh my god.
Person literally had their hands up in the fucking sky, like, please don't kill me. He was reaching for a gun.
It was self-defense.
I don't know what kind of
officer,
magic he
I
has.
swear. All right, we're gonna move on now. So, with all those lovely perception checks, I'll say everybody, for the most part, is on guard for the next few weeks or so, keeping an eye out for just any constant dangers. Thankfully, your journey is relatively calm. One thing you will notice, though, as you're traveling south, is that it's starting to warm up a lot more. As it is currently still like the early parts of autumn. So like as you travel more south and south towards the more central regions, the weather starts to warm up a bit. So eventually the weather gets to the point where it's like above freezing. And it's around when you guys get within 3 days of favor that you guys start to notice it starts to get pretty warm. Like, we're talking like I would say, like 80, 90 degrees Fahrenheit. So like pretty like hot weather. Which is a very strange shift, as like not even 2 weeks ago, it was like below freezing. So eventually all of your cold weather gear has to be like swapped out for your regular gear, as like that stuff is just way too hot to wear. And finally, after what has felt like months on the seas, you guys make it into this bay area here, and you see a magnificent sight up ahead. You
Have
see...
you changed? Oh, no.
You see a massive city. One to the likes that many of you have never seen before. Some of you have. Some of you haven't. The horizon is filled with elegant-looking buildings of various sizes, all made of what appears to be sandstone. Many of the rooftops are topped with bronze domes, some of which have intricate carvings for passerbys and tourists to admire. Amongst the varying districts that make up Favor are tall towers, also topped with these bronze domes, as well as delicate silk trees that dot the skyline. With a keen eye, one can even spot a few regal guards flying what appear to be griffins, flying creatures up near the clouds, using the various towers as landing bays. Off in the distance, surrounded by tall stone walls, is a gargantuan white castle that is very reminiscent to that of a Byzantine-style grand mosque. The pearlescent structure is almost pyramid-like, built into segments that get thinner and thinner as the structure scrapes the very sky. Depending on the time of day, the castle is large enough to even block out the very sun itself, casting a massive shadow over the Empire's people, a gesture of House Fortunata's power and influence. The majestic structure is surrounded by a dozen or so towers that surround the mighty castle, all housing what appear to be royal mages who are watching the skies, ready to act. Outside of the city, tall ships and fishing boats line piers projecting out into the bay, sheltered by a quay constructed to keep the worst of the waves from battering the harbor. Dock workers rub shoulders with sailors and merchants, and the air is filled with the sounds of commerce and the scent of fresh fish. The city crowds down to the water. Warehouses, offices, inns, and tenements just steps away from the water's edge. Welcome to the capital city of Favor.
Jeez.
So,
Beautiful ass city.
you guys are currently somewhere around in the bay here. You got two main docks to go towards. It looks like this dock over here is very well protected. It looks like there's not a lot of boats stocked over there. The one on the other side, though, this looks to be the ones where like all the other ships are like going in and out of. Anybody that is local to Favor will know that the docks over on the eastern end, this is private area. You're not allowed to go there. If you do go over there, you'll be shot on sight, so don't go there. So, I will go ahead and let me give some information because some of you are from here. So there's important information to know if you were local from here, and that would be Jonas and Just in Time. Both of you are native to this city. You guys are from here. So, things that you guys would know. There are two main segments that is important to knowing the city. That is, there's an inner section of the city and there's an outer section. The inner section is protected by a very tall, grand wall that sort of surrounds like all the inner buildings and such. Let me point out the districts that you see. So, first off, right at the gate, you have Palace Fortunata right here, right in the front. It's surrounded by its own individual guarding wall, and it is very hard to get in, Typically, those that are going in and out of the castle will have had to have a summons of some kind. You can't just waltz into the castle, or else you'll be arrested for trespassing. Because the Emperor lives there, and he takes his privacy very seriously. But sections that you guys would know about, you have the various wards inside of town. You have the Dock Ward, which is this long strip here. This is basically like where a lot of the seafaring stuff goes on. Like a lot of warehouses and all the docks and stuff are here. So there's also a decent bit of crime in those areas too, so watch out for that. You have what is called the Angel Ward up in the west here. That is right next to the main castle. This is sort of like where the higher class and a lot of the political members live. Jonas, you're from here.
Okay.
The next ward would be this section over here, which would be the Silver Ward. This is where a lot of the upper and middle class live. Justin, you're from here.
Sorry, where?
You're from this section around here. This is called the Silver Ward.
Silver.
Then you have what is called the Copper Ward, which is sort of like where a lot of the other middle class live. Then you have this small section, which is where Kayla's from, called Teeth Town. Basically imagine Chinatown, but for tieflings.
Which town?
This section right here, just this very small section. This is Teeth Town, so a lot of lot of infernal aspects go on in that section there. So very, very fun district. But other districts outside of sort of the main walls, you have the shanty towns over to the west that are sort of like left in the shadow of the castle. This is where like a lot of the stuff outside of the city walls are like lower class, like peasantry, stuff like that. Places that the Empire deems not important enough to protect. Because there can only be so many people living inside of the walls. Yeah, you got the shanty towns up on the west side here. You have two sections of a small town that's sort of a part of Favor called Septum. So you have West Septum, and then you have East Septum. West Septum is a lot of lower class, a lot of working folks live here. And then the East Septum is sort of where a lot of those people work. There's a lot of warehouses, a lot of barns, a lot of farms, ranches, all that kind of stuff. Then up in this section here, we have a lot of our industrial buildings here. We have, so let me get it up here. We have the Blade District, which is up here, which is a lot of warehouses, a lot of factories that produce a lot of the Empire's weaponry, a lot of blacksmiths and stuff up there. Then you have the Banner District, which is primarily educational. A lot of the most of like the public schooling and stuff like that for Favor is kind of held here, and there's also like other like occasional shops here and there. And then lastly, for anybody that's local here, you have this small section. This is called Fort Volgimar. This is where this is basically where the barracks of the local military and all the Royal Guard live. This is another private section that you would need previous access. You would need permission to be in here, or else you will be caught trespassing and most likely killed on sight.
Which section?
It is this very small section here, Fort Volgimar. The only way to actually access it is either through these docks or this one heavily guarded bridge. Like, we're talking like 2 checkpoints on either side and dozens of guards watching it constantly. So this is all like the basic information you would, anybody that's local here would know about the capital city. This is a very large city. There's probably close to like estimated 1 to 2 million people living here. So for a fantasy style city, lot of people, very crowded. So,
what was the difference between the Silver Ward and the Copper Ward again?
Silver Ward and Copper Ward, not much. Silver Ward typically has a lot more of the upper class. So basically, like if you're inside of the walls, think about it this way, with the exception of the Port District, the closer you live to the castle, the higher chances you're upper class. So like the more money there is, basically. So that's like the general gist of, the where to go and things like that. I will say,
where would the slums be specifically?
Slums is basically, yeah, so slums is like, the closest thing to the slums are this section over here. These are called the shanty towns. There isn't really an official name for it. This is, I'll say, Justin and Jonas, both of you, go ahead and roll me history checks since you're local from here.
Neat.
Okay, Justin. I will say, Justin, in your early days, you were very familiar with this district. This is sort of the newest district in the city of Favor, because when it was originally built, nothing outside of the walls was originally there. That's kind of just stuff that they've built on top. Like, they ran out of room inside the walls, so they just kind of had to expand outwards. And so this is sort of the newest district as more and more people are sort of like moving into the city and being, born in and stuff like that. People gotta find real estate to live, and a lot of the times they'll just get their own supplies, build their own little shacks and stuff like that, and they'll set up shop here in the shanty towns. So a lot of it's like very old and decrepit, even though it's the newest district, not very well kept.
Gotcha.
It's sort of just like it's sort of like that. It's sort of like the slums of, I would say, like the closest real world comparison is sort of like this, like the lower class areas of, say, some place like Los Angeles, where like a lot of people go there to like try to like earn success and stuff like that, but living there is very expensive and they got to make do somehow. So that's kind of the gist of how the shanty towns came to be. So think of it like that. Yeah, so you guys, I'll say, let me go ahead and put a little marker down. Oh, it might be big. Yep, it's big. Shrink that down. So I'll say you guys are trying to find a place to dock at the moment. I'll say...
I sent you something real quick, Laka.
Oh, yep.
Oh, thank you for the map, too.
Hey, sweet. Yeah.
And I just did?
Yeah, that actually makes things a lot easier.
Okay. That's like the general thing that I think is correct.
There you go. Just answered you.
Thank you.
All right. So, you guys on your two ships begin making your way towards the dock. It is very crowded. I will say Kale and the other pilot are going to go ahead and make ship checks to see if they can navigate the water safely. Because this is like, I'd say for most of you, none of you have really seen a dock this crowded before. Like, there are dozens, maybe even hundreds of ships going in and out right now. There's a lot going on in this bay.
Would Reefel have ever seen a city this big?
Not this big. You've seen big cities before. I'll say you've probably seen one or two. The one that would probably stick out to you the most is Gwynlair, which is the capital city of the Gwyn dynasty, but it's not nearly this big. Like, it's big, but like I'd say like Gwynlair is probably the size of this city, just the inner walls. This is almost double that. So this is very, I'd say for somebody that's not used to cities, Reefel, I would say, I would like you to roll me, on this page. Just roll me an overall charisma check for me.
Okay.
Okay. I'll say, with the looks of like everything going on around here, you are very overwhelmed right now with all of the stuff that's going on, like with just like how big the city is, how big that castle is, how many ships there are. Like, this is the most people you've seen in years. So immediately, like, your senses are kind of just like on edge. Like your body is sort of just like in that sort of defensive mode, where it's just like, ooh, I need to be careful.
Awesome.
All right, but Kale and the other pilot. By the way, would any of you over the course of the next few days get to like know any of the 2 pirates that you basically kidnapped?
Oh yeah, Kira. I wouldn't be able to know them because they're in a separate ship, right?
Well,
Yeah,
you would still have
only-
chances to like interact if you'd like.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's
Kira
just like
would
if you wanted
take
to
the
like
time,
pursue that. That's what I would say. Okay. So I would say,
Justin would as well, making sure they're fed.
Okay. I'll say if anybody wants to like interact with these guys and sort of get to know them, go ahead and roll me a. What would this be? I'd say everybody who like wants to like chat with them, get to know them, roll a persuasion check. Akira with disadvantage.
I know you're gonna say something like
You
that.
said
bro.
persuasion? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Reefle wouldn't care, so I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
I want to use a reroll dice on that 11. No, I'm playing.
I need their names. I'll say all of you guys, though, you roll high enough to at least like know their names. You get the names of Jushin and Norvin. They're both humans. Both of them are from the Empire. They're not. I'll say Akira and Justin. I'll say the 2 of you just get their names. Like you don't really get to learn much. But Mari, I'd say you get to interact with them enough where you know that they had troubled lives growing up. You know, they didn't really have much going for them, so they ended up joining up with the Pirate League to sort of, you know, like, there's nothing else to do, might as well, you know, try doing that and see if it's profitable, and if so, maybe find a way to, you know, support themselves and, you know, support their folks back home who are also struggling.
Okay, do they have like races and classes? Oh, you said they're human?
Yeah, they're humans. That I'll say that's about all you get. They're humans and they're pirates.
Oh, that's it? Oh.
Well, it's only 10 days, and you guys as a group did murder most of their friends and set their captain on fire, so it takes a while to, like, warm up to them.
They will
Hence why you needed to roll the check to see if they would even talk to you.
They will love me.
Fuck.
Well, you gotta stop killing all their friends first.
Do as I please.
Why are you talking like a fucking zombie?
Don't fucking talk about my voice. It's my morning voice.
Okay, anyways, child.
Oh my god, you sound like Corpse Husband.
Oh my god.
I am quite something, bro.
hot.
All these fuckers
True.
comparing people to me is just crazy, bro. Like, this is my natural voice. And,
It's
and
me,
I'm
Black.
just tired of people comparing me to
Anyways, bro.
Yeah,
favor.
what the fuck?
Melina's testing out her new ASMR video voice.
Yeah, check it out.
Yeah. All right, so your 2 pilots rolled high enough where they are able to navigate the waters without causing any accidents or anything like that. So you guys are able to find an open dock to find your ship upon. And it takes a bit because, you know, docking your ship isn't exactly easy. You know, you gotta you gotta raise the sails to just the right size, you know, tie yourself off to the dock, all that stuff, you know. And as you guys begin docking both of your ships, standing at the end of the main dock, you are met with a tall-looking orc fellow, brown hair with kind of like a slightly receding hairline. He's probably like middle age, maybe like mid to late 40s, wearing an open brown, sort of like slightly ripped up vest with like no undershirt or anything like that. It's just the vest.
Ooh.
And he's working just like basic slacks, and he's also like holding like a clipboard, and he's got a cigar in his mouth. And yeah, so he's kind of just like, he sees your 2 ships dock, and he kind of just like stands at like the edge of the dock, just like waiting expectantly. Like, I'll say Justin and Jonas is your native. Both of you guys go ahead and roll me. Say, roll history for me to see if you recognize this guy.
Oh, okay.
Neat.
Okay. Justin, I would say you're not too familiar with him because you don't really go to the dock ward very often. Jonas, you it's just how it is. Jonas, you would recognize this guy as one of the many dock masters. I'll say you remember a name by the name of Garzok the Cleaver. And he's one of the many...
Garzok the Cleaver.
Yes, and he is one of the dock masters that works for the Empire. And just kind of... His job is to basically, like, make sure people aren't causing issues in the docks. And, you know, if somebody's parking, you know, he's kind of there to collect the fee.
Would he recognize me if he were to see me, or...?
Do you think you would have had interactions with any of the dock masters in the past before you got arrested?
No.
Then probably not. I'd say
Okay.
you just recognize this guy just because, like, if you go
He's
into
just
the
there
dock,
all the time.
Yeah, he works there, and he's like, you know, he's one of the higher ups in the dock ward, basically. It's the Empire has their own like private shipping companies and stuff like that. So having competent people working over the docks is very important. So these guys get paid big bucks.
Big bucks, okay. I think. Well, are we parked right now, or are we just like still?
I'll say, yeah. You guys are like finishing up. Like you guys like stop your ships, and you're like tying the ships to the dock so you know they don't float away. And yeah, you're like in the midst of like finishing that up.
I guess I'll jump to the other ship, if that's possible.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, you can just hop
okay.
onto the dock, walk over to the next ship.
I raise my voice, I don't necessarily yell, but I say, welcome to favor, my companions. Hopefully everybody will find everything that they will need.
Yeah, so I see you guys kind of gather your basic necessities. Is anybody leaving any belongings on your ships by any chance?
Nope.
Or are you just taking all your shit with you, just in case?
Yeah, I'm guessing we're gonna be here for a long ass time, so I'm just taking everything.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys gonna grab all your stuff. You group up. There is about 9 of you in total, I think, between your two ships. And you guys kind of walk over, and the dock master kind of like raises a hand, kind of waving you down.
I like whisper to the people and I say, "Oh, that's well, I don't remember his name anymore."
His name is
Garzok.
Garzok. Here, I can write his
Garzok.
name. I'll write his name in the Roll20 chat for you guys. There it is. Garzok the Cleaver.
I kind of hold my mouth as I'm like whispering to the group, like, "Oh, that's Garzok. He's if I do remember correctly, he and I like think to myself because it's been so long. Oh, he welcomes everybody that comes on the land with boats over here. Just so y'all know."
Is he going to, try to search us or anything, or can we just go by?
He's just gonna ask us normal things, and then I kind of like stand still, and I just like think to myself, and I tell everybody to hold on for a second. I'm probably one of the most wanted people in the city, and I just kind of chuckle, and I chuckle to the group. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what to do in this situation. I've never been in a situation where I'm probably gonna be hunted down by people since they know I'm on the loose.
Have you tried changing your face, dear Jonas?
Well, that's impossible.
He's gonna look at Kira to see if he has any tricks up his sleeve. Oh shit.
Yeah, I doubt that you want me to do any of my magic on him. In a big city like this, I'm sure there's stronger wizards lurking about.
They will
think
definitely know.
us. I'd say maybe put your hood up, if only, and we just go. Is he a guard?
No, he's not. He's not a guard. He's just one of the few people that just.
He's just nobody.
Yeah, he's a nobody.
But
But
we just walk by him.
Okay. No, I mean, well, he's gonna tell us to stop, obviously, because we're new people that come here.
Yeah, but
He just,
does he have a reason to?
I
Other
think
than,
he
you
wants
know-
to like note down that we came in the city, and I just kind of like question mark look over to you guys.
No, well,
I've never really talked to it.
You take a step back, put your hood up, and just try to look subtle and not at all suspicious, right?
Yeah, I give like an awkward thumbs up, I guess. And I put my hood up and I just walk next to Akira.
Right. Well, let's see what the brolic man needs, shall we?
Let's step forward.
All right, so you
Here
guys
walks.
walk up to the guy, and he kind of holding the clipboard in his one hand and across his arms says, "Welcome to Fiverr. Name's Gozog. I'm one of the dock masters. Which of you is the quartermaster?"
Quartermaster, that would be my friend over here. And then he looks over to Kale.
Yep, present. It's me. How you doing, big man? Could be better. Well, since you all decided to park in my docks, I'm gonna have to collect your fees. How long you staying for?
That's a good question. For our business in the city, how long do you think we need to be here? Would you say, quartermaster, sir?
I don't know. It depends how long you plan on staying here. Got a lot of business to get done, so...
We do. I'd say that we'd be here for about a month. A month sounds about right to me.
Sounds good. Well,
Bless you.
some of y'all seem new here. I haven't seen your faces before, so I'll give you the same deal I give to everybody else. It's a gold per day per ship, so if you're staying for a month, that's 30 gold per ship. Just to keep it parked. These docks ain't free.
Understandable. From a new traveler to a man such as yourself, I'd like a little bit of information about one of our ships. Would it be possible to see about giving it up to somebody more in need of a second vessel?
You're trying to sell your ship.
I do indeed. Not really in the need of it currently. So, if at all possible, we'd like to sell the ship in exchange for, it's on fair weight in gold.
Alrighty. Well, we'll have to do all the proper paperwork, so I'd say you'll probably have to meet up with one of the dealers in town. I could set you up an appointment for...
That would be absolutely amazing.
I think I can get you
My
an
name is
appointment in
Aki.
2 days. Good to meet you, Aki. Tell you what,
Absolutely.
I'll set you up an appointment 2 days from now. You'll still have to pay the fee for it being parked, so at least pay the 2 gold for the ship you're planning on selling. And then,
Alrighty.
if that deal goes well, then you just pay the 30 for the other ship that you plan on keeping unparked.
Sounds good to me. And Akira pulls out the 2 gold and places it. He offers it to the orc.
Is this for the selling ship?
Wait, is it 2 gold each?
1 gold per day, so we have 2 ships, so it's 2
Are
gold.
you just paying for today? You're paying in advance.
I'll pay
said
for
a
today.
month.
I think we should pay for the month.
That's a lot of fucking.
If you're
Oh my
paying-
god, I'll pay it. I'll fucking pay
If
it.
you're paying for the
You don't
month,
even-
and then the 2 days
That's
for the
70
ship you're
gold.
selling, that's 32 gold.
I'll pay. How about? Okay, I'll pay half.
I'll pay the other half.
Okay.
Akira slides the 2 gold back in his pocket and smiles.
God.
I hate you.
I hand over my 15 gold to Refill so that she can give it to him.
Okay, I will get. How much would I give? Like 16 then? 15?
Let's see. It's 15 from Jonas, and then you need 17 more.
Okay, I'll give it.
All right. So you guys hand over the 32 gold. Alrighty, I'll mark that down in my records. So the name's under Aki. Is that your name?
Absolutely.
Alrighty, we'll keep your ships. We'll keep your ships nice and safe. No need to worry.
I appreciate that. I truly do. And as for the appointment, I'm sure that you could quite possibly find me in the. Is it? I'm assuming there's a large inn in the city.
I'd say the nearest inn in the Dark Ward is probably an inn by the name of Ditch Cross. It's about 3 blocks that way.
Okay, you can find me there whenever you're ready to proceed with the appointment.
Alrighty, we'll send an invoice. Don't be
Sounds
late. We don't do reschedules.
Absolutely.
Alrighty.
Late is never on my mind. I'm always early until I need to be late. But yeah, that's for different matters. We'll be seeing you then, sir.
Likewise. Keep out of trouble. Welcome to Favor.
Thank you. Beautiful city. Beautiful city. I think here walks on by them.
Alright. So, you guys pay the fee to kind of keep your ship stocked here, because, you know, there's no free parking in big cities. Are you crazy?
Damn it.
And, yeah, you guys make your way out of here, and I will say that's where we're going to go ahead and take our break. Because you guys have a lot of decision-making. You got a whole city to explore now.
God.
This is gonna be a long campaign.
Type shit, yeah.
It's gonna be great. All right.
Yeah, Favor is gonna be a very big chunk of our campaign from now.
Absolutely. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I've been putting a lot of prep into this.
Ooh.
I need to find the nearest princess.
Oh, wait a minute.
Or the closest thing to the princess.
He's just gonna find a brothel.
No. Harem main quest. I need powerful women. I need women in power.
There's a lot of them. A lot of them.
Yeah, I got my work cut out for me then.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and take a little bathroom break. You know, kind of take some time, grab some water if needed, go stretch our legs and stuff like that, and then we'll be right back with this beautiful city for our lovely players to explore. So I'm gonna go ahead and take my bathroom break.
Yeah.
And we'll be right on back. I'll be right back.
Go urinate.
I'll be back myself.
Go pee.
Chat,
Yeah, I
hope
need
you
to take a
guys are doing
shit.
well.
Oh.
Thank you for being here, by the way. Just want to say that. All right. Thank you guys. Right now. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Yep. Damn, everybody left.
I just got back with my ice cream sandwich.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's my third one of the day.
Oh, no.
Bro, I love them so much.
That's fair. What kind is it?
That's a normal kind.
Oh, okay.
You see what I tagged you in the server?
I did not. You tagged like right as I was getting out. Let me see here. Yeah. I mean, yeah, everything's got an inspiration, yeah.
Yeah. I figure it must be like impossible at this point to make something like completely unique.
Oh, absolutely not. No. Like, that's actually like so for context, anybody listening in right now, so Hina sent me a picture that just says when you invent new plots, histories, characters, places, things, ideas, magic, monsters, and loot totally from scratch, and then your players are like, oh hey, it's just like this famous novel / movie / video game, and then the face is just like a sad face with a load of cigarettes. And yeah, that is fair. Personally, I would say I don't really follow that logic much anymore, because yeah, everything is a version of everything, you know? Like, hell, even like the title of our D&D game, Knights of Aurea, I literally took from like 1001 Nights of Arabia. Like, it's literally from Arabian Nights. That's where I got the name idea from. Yeah. Which is also one of the inspirations for the capital city, hence the music. So you can kind of hear it in the descriptions and stuff like that. Because, you know, I would like... I remember when we were writing up the, you know, I was coming up with ideas for the campaign, you guys were like, we want like epic fantasy and stuff like that. I'm like, well, there's different types of fantasy. It's not just like, you know, just straight up like Western European fantasy. There's other types of fantasies, and a lot of them are really fucking cool. You know, you got like Eastern, you know, like Eastern European fantasy, you got like Middle Eastern fantasy, like Chinese fantasy, Japanese, like every culture has their own folklore and stuff like that. So I like to take aspects from like just about everywhere instead of just being like, ah yes, it's only England and some of Germany. That's it. Is that the little aspects are in there, but you know, sometimes that kind of stuff gets a little stale. What I actually used to do with a lot of my campaigns, that I would have like little images that I would send to my players and be like, here's like some little references that I use for like the places you're going, so they can kind of get ideas of what the places look like. But I can't really do that for the stream because, you know, I have to get permission from like a lot of artists to be like, hey, can I use your art for my stream? And that's a lot. Especially if it's like another commission thing. So I kind of just be like, you know what? We'll make it work.
Well, you've done a good job. I'm having fun.
Thank you. Yeah, everything's a different version of something. Yeah, Kat says nothing is new, everything has been done, remix. Yeah, it's not even about like doing something new. It's about taking something that already exists and giving your spin on it. Because like I think like everything's been done before, but like trying to be truly unique doesn't really have much of a point. Because like as long as what you're doing is fun and unique in a way, how do I say this? It doesn't have to be like completely unique, as in like, oh, I came up with this and no one's ever come up with this before, because that doesn't mean that it's good just because it's unique, you know? Like there's plenty of things that are like super unique out there that make no fucking sense and are really boring, story-wise at least. And yeah, sometimes
I feel like
just
there's
taking
too much
things
obsession over that sort of thing nowadays.
Yeah, and a lot of it's like mirrored in the VTuber community, because I remember like when I first started, I was literally just like, I would literally Google like random like mythological creatures and then put the word VTuber after it, and if I found a VTuber of that type, I would just move on to the next thing until like found something that didn't have a VTuber. I'm just like, Dragon VTuber? No, that got done. Goblin VTuber? Nope, plenty of those. And I just went down the list, and then I found I was like, Dracolich. Ah, no Dracolich VTubers yet. And then I debuted, and then 2 months later, I found 4. So.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it's like
There's
trying
no
to
way
be
to,
truly
like...
unique, impossible. Just be unique in your own way. instead of just being like, I did this. But yeah, there's a lot. I'm getting a little off topic. There's a lot that I'm looking forward to in this next little arc. I was actually very surprised that you guys spent a whole 10 sessions overseas. Like, I was surprised at how much time that actually took up.
That was I remember like 2 weeks ago I was like, ooh, we're probably not gonna do anything important on the boat. We'll just arrive in favor. I'm so excited. And then we spent like 3 sessions just on the fucking.
To be fair though, we do a lot of like role play.
Oh yeah, a lot of the
so.
little scenes definitely helped with that. But I'm always one where it's just like, okay, you guys are traveling for like 2-3 months. I'm not just gonna skip over that. Like,
that's fair.
Like, because it's like, all right, you guys just met each other, and now you have to pretend like you've known each other for 2-3 months. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So it's like, okay, if they're gonna be hanging out for 2 to 3 months, let's make it feel like it's been 2 to 3 months. So like, you know, not like narrating every single day, but like, you know, little bits where like stuff happens.
It's definitely felt like 2 to 3
Spices
months.
up, yeah. I mean, it literally has too. Also, like in IRL, it's been, I think about 3 months. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, we've known each other for 3 months. Happy anniversary, guys.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Sheesh.
I think I actually need to look up the first episode of my previous campaign, because I think that campaign, we're getting close to a year now.
Wow.
I think we're getting close, because we're getting close to, I think yesterday's episode was, what was it? I can't remember. Let me see if I can, what episode number was it? I gotta look into my videos. Where is it? Episode 35, that's what it was. 35 episodes. And for like a weekly campaign, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see.
But it's almost a year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Put things down to
I uploaded the first episode of Escape from Iceyoung 11 months ago, according to YouTube. God damn. I'm gonna have to hold like a 1-year anniversary event or something like that.
Do you, Laka, do you have like the dates in game of where like we were at the time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I'm keeping track of like my own like little calendar, and I have a whole timeline.
Could I know what the date is?
Yeah, so,
Would I
well,
know?
first off, let me say, Lobo, don't spoil what happened in the other campaign. Homeboy literally just drops. Also, it's not spoilers. No one knows what's happened to the walrus, all right? The fate was undetermined. Y'all just kept saying, oh, Lako killed the walrus. Like, y'all were the ones that fucking forgot him. Like, it's not my fault.
It's entirely your fault.
Anyways, go watch episode 35 when I uploaded on YouTube to figure out what the fuck I'm talking about. That was another fun thing I had to I had to take down the Twitch VOD for the last episode yesterday, because there was a moment where Roll20 does this thing where like every 30 days it'll like log you out of your PC, just, you know, like privacy and stuff like that. And somehow it had hit that 30-day mark during the session yesterday. So I went to go open somebody's character sheet, and then immediately opened up the Roll20 login screen and absolutely showed my personal email address to the entire stream. So
It doesn't have like your full name in it.
some of it. It's not my full name, but yeah. So I immediately took the VOD down, and when I have to cut that bit out for the YouTube video. So right now episode 35 is unavailable, but you know, a little slip up. It's fine.
Just a little bit.
I just leaned into the mic. I'm like, none of you saw anything. None of you fucking clipped this. Oh my god, guys, the walrus might be fine. It's okay. Chill out, guys. He could have lived. Everybody's just like, damn, what happened to episode 35? Now I gotta watch 35 episodes to know what happened to that walrus. Alright, I'll be right back again. I'm gonna go grab some water.
Sheesh.
Wow.
Blizzard is being sued.
Again?
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
for $43 million though.
Nice.
Yeah,
Wait, what's 43 million?
that's the sue amount that they're suing
What did they do this time?
Blizzard for.
Oh, okay.
More
It's
sexual
like-
harassment?
No, something about the server shutting down in China.
Ah, interesting.
So like in damages or something. It's like a company from China is like suing them for it.
They do have a big market over there, so that kind of makes sense.
Yeah. I feel like they're gonna win because it was so sudden too.
Maybe.
Honkai Star Rail! Nah!
Addict.
He's actually
Alright.
addicted.
Hang on.
Are we still waiting on anybody?
Should not be.
Dancho, are you back?
Well,
That answered that question.
That answers.
My pizza's gonna be done in 15 minutes, so I'll let you all know, whatever.
Ooh,
okay, well,
make it
since he's not back, I'm gonna go pee again.
No!
Again!
I've been drinking a lot of water.
Oh my.
Good, stay hydrated.
Small bladder.
Oh, be cryptid
Give
in
me his
chat says-
UID.
Yeah.
I haven't been on the game since yesterday, but I did all my dailies. You play Star Rail too, right, Loco?
I played it once. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go back to it again or not, because like I think I
didn't
need
play
to
with
give
you.
it a second chance, because like when I streamed it, I was super tired because I had to work overtime at work, and so I was like I played it for like 3 hours and I don't remember what happened. Like I ended the stream and I'm just like, what did I do? I remember I did a 10 pull and I didn't get anything. What else happened? The characters are fun. I don't know. It was one of those things where I think it's like, you know, it's a strategy game, kind of, you know, the turn-based stuff like that. And I was like dead tired, so I just could not focus. I might go back to it. I don't know. There's a lot of games that I want to play right now.
Very good game, very good game.
My partner Pygo got me addicted to Omega Strikers. That's a game that
You're on the Mega Strikers.
Yeah, that's a game I was not expecting to be addicted to, and then I started playing it because at first I was just like, oh, it's like a weird like little hockey game or something like that. And then I started playing it, I'm like, oh no, it's like it's
fun.
basically just like Mario Super Strikers, but like actually competitive and really fun. Oh no, because I used to be addicted to that game when I was a kid, and I'm like, oh, this might be a problem.
Oh man.
Like,
Played
went
Mega
out
Strikers for
there.
a while.
I went out to go to the bathroom and I looked to my left and Toby is literally splayed out on the couch like he is a fucking grown human being. And he looked back at me like I disturbed his peace. Like, what are you doing?
yeah, they do that.
In the dark, too, by his lonesome. There's no TV on, nothing for him to stare at. He's just there, just laying down.
He's chilling.
Just vibe.
It's a chili bean.
Hey, I'm ready when y'all are.
Yeah, my husky does that too sometimes. Like, I'll just find her in like random places and be like, why? Why are you here? She likes to do this thing. Like, I keep my door closed most of the time, so I don't like, so my loudness does not disturb the rest of the people in my house. And whenever like I open the door, she comes around into my room, sniffs literally every single thing into my room, and then walks out. Like that's
I
all
hate
she
when
does.
My dog does this shit.
It's
hate
like
it.
she takes like the same path too every single time. I'm just like,
So
Remy, what are you
annoying.
doing?
Go away.
I'm just like, I love you, but why? Why you do this?
Everyone's back?
I
don't
believe
know.
so.
Dancho?
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah.
Sorry, my mic was muted. So.
Oh, okay. No worries. Alrighty. Well, I guess we can go ahead and jump back into the game. So, you guys all made your way past the dockmaster. You guys paid your fee, and you have the whole city to explore. Basically, what would you guys like to do?
First thing is, you know how like you asked earlier if anyone's gonna leave anything on the ship. Justin's actually gonna leave his adamantite armor on the ship.
Okay.
Ooh.
So, where are the slaves?
What? What'd you say?
The two people from the other ship.
Oh.
They were with us, no?
Yeah, they're standing right next to you.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Calling them slaves right in front
Like
of
Mari,
them.
like they're like you look over to them and they're just staring at you with like this death glare for calling them slaves.
Hey, I'm sorry. Anyways, what are we doing with them? Should we just bring them anywhere and risk them saying anything, or?
I mean, what can they say that we took them prisoner after they tried to rob?
True. You know what? You're all right.
Right, I'd say that we visit the inn that the kind orc gentleman graced me with the name of, and we get rooms, right? For the day. Because I really don't want to carry my luggage around through the city.
Nor do
Actually, hold on, pause. Jonas,
Mm-hmm.
you've lived here before, right?
I have lived there before.
Do you own property in the city?
I had a house. I don't know what's happened with that.
Did you own it, or was it a rent?
Yeah, it was my house.
All right, let's go check it out then. It should still be yours.
I hope so. It was a very dark time, but I'll let y'all know whenever we get there.
I mean, I hope that there's no untoward items inside.
Possibly, it could be another owner in there. So,
I mean, if it's your house, then
it would have been abandoned for how long was I in prison? 3 years.
I'm sure it'll be okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
2 to 3 years, yeah, something like that. Not too long. I mean, yeah, we can go take a look. I mean, they know that we are escapees, and I'm guessing that my name has been thrown around in favor probably a million fucking times. So I hope that they're not like heavily guarding my house, thinking that I will come back over to there. So.
It would actually be really bad for us if.
Yeah, right now.
All right, how about we bench that idea and just go to
Yeah.
bed?
We can go there like maybe in a week or something. Like let's get to like see what's going on here, because everything has changed from what it's seen. Still the same, but very different vibe in the air.
Well, let's go.
All right, so where are you guys specifically heading to?
I forgot
Here
what
it is.
and he said it was something pig fucker or some shit.
So he, the dockmaster said that there was an inn like a block or so down the street. I'd say it's about right here, so I'll move your token there. But right there, it was a inn by the name of Ditch Cross.
Oh yeah, Ditch Cross. Okay.
Well, I'm guessing since this is pretty close to the castle, it's pretty like a pretty good quality inn.
Maybe, you're not really sure. You would know that you're in the dock ward, so like it can kind of vary. You know, it's a ward that like there's not a lot of people living in the dock ward. It's a lot of like it's a very business heavy district. You know, a lot of markets, a lot of trading going on here. There's a couple of people that live here, you know, that like try to like, you know, owning, you know, people that own like the local businesses and stuff like that. But most of like the living spaces is more like to the south. So like in the like the silver and the copper ward and stuff like that. But you guys go a couple blocks down the road, and you see a tall building made out of sandstone. A lot of the places are made out of sandstone around these parts. And this building, has like one of like those like the little inn signs that like people have, like the wooden signs that'll be like posted up outside of a door. Basically, you see like a sign that has like a large like an X kind of carved into it. In the front, it has like a pint of ale, and that's sort of like the insignia of it. And then the sign also says the words "Ditch Cross" in common. You also notice, as you're like traversing around the place, this is a bilingual city. So a lot of the times when you see a sign that says something in common, it also follows with the Elvish script as well. So a lot of people speak Common and Elvish here. So both languages work with most people. Most, not all. Just about everybody speaks Common. There are like a couple businesses that might just speak Elvish. So, but you won't really know unless you go to certain places. So, just something to know. So yeah, I'd say you go to this inn. It looks like a 2-story building with a typical tavern on the first floor, and then looks like it probably has like a bunch of like segmented rooms up on the second floor. And you hear the sound of a lot of rowdiness. It sounds like very energetic on the inside of this place.
What time is it in the day?
It's like noon.
Okay.
So it's very, very strange for... It's not exactly drinking hours, but, you know, who knows?
Prime drinking hours. Alrighty. I'm ready to get that drink on, babe.
You wanna drink now?
No. Actually, wait, hold on. What time did you say it was?
It's about noon.
Noon. 12. Okay. That's not
Yeah.
prime drinking hours.
I've particularly never really been here, so I wouldn't really know anyone in there, but we could...
So you can't give us the lay of the land.
Yeah, over here is like not somewhere I don't really... Well, let's say it like this. I wasn't really with the low tier people.
That
makes sense.
Mighty offensive.
Yeah,
Not to me, but to the persons around us.
As you guys are approaching the building, you hear Kale kind of say, "Hey guys, real quick, before we go in there, you mind if I chat with y'all for a few secs?"
Absolutely, my friend.
Yeah, so I've got some folks that I work with here that I haven't interacted with in a good 5-ish years that I kind of want to reconnect with. Would you guys mind if I split off for a bit and go see if I can get a hold of those contacts again?
You know, that's fine. You know, just I assume that we're gonna be using this place as our current base of operations. So just meet us here when you're ready.
Yeah, how about let's give it a day, because there's probably a lot of people that I need to go visit. So I'll meet you guys like same time tomorrow. That sound good?
Alrighty.
All right,
You wouldn't want us to come with you?
The inner circles, that kind of stuff, you know. A lot of private. I work with a lot of people that are very paranoid, and, you know, a lot of them take a while to get used to new folks, new faces. It might be best if I just go by myself, you know what I mean?
Interesting.
I think we're gonna cramp your style then, mate.
Listen,
I'm
man,
still Justin Wood.
life of crime
Well,
ain't easy.
Make sure you don't mention our names. And other than that, yeah,
As long as you don't do the same for me.
of course. We're companions, and I kind of just look around awkwardly.
My name's Aki. We got Joss. But actually, you know, honestly, we might want to stop using the first 3 letters. I feel like they're gonna catch on that eventually. I've already said my name is Aki, so just call me Aki. Alright. It's okay. Yeah, you go meet up with your compatriots and meet us 12 in the afternoon tomorrow, right?
Alrighty, sounds good. All right. I wish you all the best. Don't get into trouble on gun. Okay.
Remember what I said about the scent of orc in your
Yeah. I
home.
know. I get it. All right.
Okay.
I'll see y'all later. Peace. And he
Peace.
goes on his merry way.
I don't trust him, but that's me. And I'm just gonna shrug.
He has his uses, but he's a bit how do I say this without sounding maniac like? He's a bit too free thinking. If that makes sense.
Rethinking.
That sounds bad. Okay, let me rephrase it. He has ambitions that are unknown to us, and he acts according to his own will without really saying anything about it.
I'm just like I was getting like a flashback when he said he wants to meet his companions, because something you might have not noticed, but back when we were at the Dragon Place, whatever her name is, you probably remember her name because
Ingratitude.
Ingratitude, yeah.
Future wife.
He loved the gold that he saw over there, and now that he's back at his home place, and we're here with extremely large bounties, my gut is telling me we part ways with him right here. But that's me, okay? I'm not saying, that's y'all's, but that's just me and how I feel.
Honestly, with the things that we get up to, I feel as if he would part ways pretty happily with us at this point. I don't know what you all think. Looks over
Personally,
it.
I don't feel too strongly about either parting from him or staying with him. I mean, we all met each other around the same time, and we're not all innocent of our own crimes, so not one to judge. Yeah, he can be a bit suspicious, but for the most part, he's been useful. So it's a toss-up for me.
He's going to his own people right now, though, and he could, I don't know, like I said.
We'd all be doing that if we had close ones that we trusted. No?
Well, I, for one, trust our good friend. He is the type of person I can swear on the helm of my god, my helm, to never stab us in the back and always see us forward.
Alright, I mean,
Right.
words like that from Justin, they've never stood us wrong before, have they?
Not yet.
I was being sarcastic. I
Yeah.
don't trust
Thank you for your trust in my words, Akira. I shall make sure that under the guise of helm that we are successful in our journey here.
Alright, well, while we're here, I think a lot of people remember you as the weirdo that spouts out about Helm all the time, so maybe don't do that when we go inside.
Worry not, my dear friend. Helm was after my... He's gonna stop right there.
After your what?
He kind of just looks away.
Big guy,
Very
it's okay. You're in the muck like the rest of us, alright?
Helm, I found after. So worry not, my good friend.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Alright, let's go in before they look at us like we're widows. And he pushes open the door to the tavern.
Alrighty, so you push open the door here. And you make your way into what looks to be a very lively tavern/inn. But it's not lively for the reasons that you might expect. So you look inside, and unlike the sandstony exterior, the interior is very, there's actually wooden flooring, which is surprising. There's a lot of nice, like fine rugs scattered across. There's a lit fire over in one of the back corners of the space. There's like a nice wooden bar with like a bunch of different bottles of ales and liquors and stuff like that. And inside this tavern, there is absolute chaos, as there is probably about like half a dozen individuals in this bar just like running rampant around, like knocking tables over, chasing what seems to be a 3-foot-tall gnomish girl, fair, like pale skin, light layer of makeup on, wearing a very elegant looking maroon dress. Very it's almost like a weird like a kimono hybrid dress. So imagine like top half kimono, like bottom half Victorian like wavy dress. So it's very interesting hybrid fashion that she's got going on. And she's also got this like very long flowing almost white hair flowing back as she's just like rushing around, like holding like what looks to be like bags of like other people's money, and she's just rushing around like a fucking ninja, just like all over the place. And these six guys are just chasing her nonstop, just like, get back here, you fucking heathen! And she, like, you just hear this girl just shouting out, the tiny tyrant strikes again! You can't catch me, heathens! And she's just rushing around all over the, like, it's like a cartoon, as she's just like, running all over this place, like causing all sorts of a mess.
I think I like zoned out and missed an important piece of this description. Did you say she was a kid?
No, she's a gnome. She's just short.
Okay. Oh, okay.
She's about 3 feet tall. She seems to be young in her age, but she's not a child to say. Yeah, she is gnomish in descent, so she is like has a lot of like this sort of elvish like features, like the pointy ears and stuff like that, but she's, you know, a little short.
Is she heading our way, or is she running?
She is like, it's almost like she's playing a game with these guys, as she's just like running. She's literally like a chase has started, and she's just like running around the inside of this tavern, and these 6 dudes are just chasing her. It's like it's one of those scenarios where like you walk in on something you feel like you should not have been a part of, but now you're here.
Well, if she happens upon our group, I want Justin to attempt to, grab her by the back of her shirt, let beyond her neck.
Okay. I will say, yeah, she's gonna like run like she's literally like running laps around these guys. Like these guys cannot catch her. But then like, as she's like maneuvering around these guys, she like turns towards the door, towards where you guys are, and I would like, who out of your group is like standing in front? I said, Akira, you open the door. Who else is like next to Akira?
Justin.
I think all of us kind of.
Well, all 5 of you can't
squeezing.
stand. Like, who's in?
Reeful is standing behind Justin.
Who's in the doorway? I'll say there could be like 3 people. We got Akira.
I know Akira opened it, but I don't know who's beside him.
Justin.
So Justin, and then who else?
I'll say Marius, like floating right above Akira.
I would
and
like
Justin's
the 3
shoulder.
of you to go ahead and roll me a dex save, please.
Oh fuck!
A dex save. Fuck.
Okay.
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 Oh my god.
So
I'm gonna go check out my pizza real quick.
no worries. Let me keep the, hold on. Gotta keep the, there we go. Gotta keep the lively music up. But yeah, so she like rushes towards the 3 of you guys, and like, cause she's like in her hand, she has like multiple like bags of what looks to be gold. I would say everybody that sees this, I'll say you don't even need to roll. It very much looks like that she absolutely like stole these dudes' money and is just running around with it. Like very openly, just like in their faces. And then she's gonna take like these 3 bags of gold and then tosses them up to you 3, and all 3 of you guys get hit in the face with these like sacks of gold. And then she's gonna attempt an acrobatics check here. Oh yeah, really high. And then Justin, she's actually going to like as you get hit in the face with this, you feel something slide underneath your legs, and you just hear like ta-ta, and she is just gone after that.
Let me squeeze my legs.
Okay, like roll me. It's sleight of hand. It's not your hands, but roll sleight of leg.
Sleight of thigh.
Sleight of leg.
No.
I'd say. Yeah, you had to beat like a 22.
Fuck.
Yeah, she just like slides like a baseball slides underneath your legs. You kind of like kick your legs together and like get kind of caught up, and like as you're holding the gold, these 6 dudes kind of like rush over towards like, or like running at you guys, but they stop just in time to like not tackle all of you to the ground.
Somebody say just in time.
One of the dudes
God,
just
we haven't heard
walks
that in
up
a
to
while.
you, Justin, just takes the sack of gold and just like walks back over to his table.
Can I like, so while all this happened and like she escaped, can I try, like Akira just tries to subtly slide the gold into his like kimono, his robe sleeve? But no, he doesn't have sleeve. Slide it into his fucking coat. Yeah.
Okay, roll me a sleight of hand check. I'll see if
the shirt.
they can notice.
What's going on?
Nat 20.
Okay, yeah. Back.
Nice.
Do you just slip like a couple pieces of gold, or like the whole sack?
No, the fucking pouch. Like you just.
Okay, yeah. So like you get hit in the face with this pouch, and then the slight twist of your wrist, like the pouch is just gone.
As the dude comes up to, like, they run up to us, Akira just, like, smiles at him with his eyes closed, and he says, yeah, I believe the little gnome lady left out the back, mate. I'm sorry.
God damn it! And he's just gonna like kind of squeeze past you guys, like, where did you go? And he just like runs out and like looks around out in, like the middle of the street and just takes off in a random direction.
Wait, just before he goes, I want Justin kind of hold him by the shoulders like, oh, wait, my good friend, what is the trouble?
He ignores you and runs.
Can I stop him?
My God.
I would say,
Stop, everyone. He is the wall. He is the door.
I just want to say Akira is already walking away.
I would say this dude is like, you would have to like chase this dude down, and you will get separated from the group if you chase this dude down.
Damn, can't stop him before going out the door.
I would say you're distracted with the, roll an athletics check with disadvantage. Because you're dealing with like a whole nother dude right now who's like trying to take his money back. Okay. 18. Let's see here.
Damn. Pretty good.
The other dude also rolled an 18.
So
I'll say,
do I win?
I'll say you just barely get like a grip on him. So you grab like a tiny piece of clothing, you like just stop him in the nick of time.
Okay. I bet you were trying to say not just in time, huh?
No, I made that mistake before.
Alright, he's gonna just say though, it's like, what is the trouble, good friend? Something wary.
That damn fucking tyrant stole my wallet!
Who is this tyrant you speak of?
It's that freaking gnome woman. Just, she's here like every week.
They are here every week, you say? Then why has no countermeasures been applied?
Why do you keep coming back?
He's gonna try to pull away from you, and just because his money's running away, according to him. He is going to attempt an acrobatics check. I would like you to go ahead and roll contest, please. So roll a...
Will it
I'll
help
say-
if Reeful is like grabbing onto Justin to try and prevent him from going?
Hey.
Are you... Wait, so you're also grabbing him?
Well, she's probably gonna like grab onto his arm.
Okay, I'll say
Let the dog
at
go.
this point, both of you have grabbed this dude, and he's just like, you better let me go or I'm gonna call the guards!
No, she's grabbing onto
my-
Justin's arm.
Oh, okay.
I'm calling the cops.
He still says that.
Okay.
Now, my good friend, how much did this little gnome woman take from you? Allow me to compensate in her stead and buy you a drink, as many as you would like.
Roll a persuasion check.
You can have that much money.
Yes, actually.
Okay.
Neat.
That's perception.
Oh, whoops. Neat.
18. Okay. He like sighs. You got like 5 gold.
Lee, come, my friend, let us talk about the peace of this town and all its splendors. He's gonna like direct him to a chair and then, buy him said drink.
All right, so you kind of lead him over to the chair. The other 2 guys that also had their sacks of money also gonna take their gold back as well from Justin and Mari, respectively. And they kind of go about their business. The inside of this tavern has now been kind of... yeah, you also got hit in the face with a sack of gold, remember?
You're right.
Wait, her face is like her entire body.
Yeah.
Knock her to the ground.
It's really funny.
Wait, so I had 5 gold pieces to my shit?
No, yours is different. You can add 12 gold.
Oh, okay.
Seems the dude that ran off had... Actually, wait, no, I'm thinking different guy. Yeah, it is 5 gold. Duh, I'm dumb. I got the different dudes confused. Yeah, it's 5. But yeah, so you guys go inside this inn here, and a lot of the tables in here have just been like knocked over. There's like broken glass on the floor. There's like ale that's been spilled, like food knocked onto the floor as well. Like the whole place is trash, and like the bartender kind of goes over and he's like starting to like pick up the tables and stuff. And you see like the bartender, he's like this this human man, probably early to mid 30s, like long brownish hair, slightly tan skin with a nice brown, well-kept goatee. He's wearing a fine-looking white dress shirt with like a green vest, as well as a finely tied ascot around his neck. And he's like kind of just going through, like kind of picking up all the tables back up off the floor, setting them back up, and eventually he'll just like go around. He's just like taking the time to just start cleaning up and stuff. And you hear him kind of mutter to himself, "Why do we keep using glass?" And he like sees you guys all coming and says, I'm so sorry for the commotion. You guys can go ahead and just have a seat when you're ready. Here, let me see if I can get some of these tables ready." Like goes to, like get one of the bigger tables, like a rectangular table, like sets it up, set the chairs up, and it takes him like a good 10 minutes to like clean it up. But he seems pretty efficient with what he's doing.
Oh my god, a man built for peasant work. Crazy. What the hell?
Damn.
Eventually he does clean up a nice like large table for your whole group, and he like kind of gestures to it. "You guys can go ahead and have a seat. I can go ahead and help you guys out with any drink orders in just a second. Once I'm done cleaning up, it might be a little bit. Do you guys do you want to make an order now?"
For me, I would just like a nice little wine. Nothing too expensive, just, nice cup of wine.
Okay, that I can do. And the rest of you guys?
Whatever.
Like some water.
Water. I'll have alcohol, whatever kind. I don't care.
All right, I can get you an
Justin's
ale.
just like kind of drinking with the other person, right? But he says, "A mug of your finest, freshest milk, my man."
I knew it.
We don't have milk.
Apple juice.
He like thinks to himself, I might have some in the back.
Splendid.
What kind of mead do you recommend?
We don't have much for selection. We do have mead though. I can get that for you.
I'll take mead.
All right, sounds good. And anybody else?
I think that's all of us.
That's all of us, yeah.
Alrighty. It's gonna be a minute. I have a lot to clean up now. But I'll get those drinks out as soon as I can. Are any of you planning on spending the night in one of the rooms as well?
Yes, right?
I believe we all do, correct?
Oh, you are. Perfect. Alright, we can handle that in just a minute. I'll be back.
Alrighty, take your time, my friend.
Did Refill help, like, put the chairs and shit back?
Yeah, if you want, yeah. You can kind of go around and just, like, help him, like,
Gotta make a good repertoire.
Yeah, you, like, kind of go to, like, start, putting the tables and stuff back. And he like, kind of goes over and he's like, oh, you don't need to. It's fine.
I mean, I'd rather help. It looks kind of messy in here otherwise.
That's fair. All right, if you don't mind, then that's fine. Yeah, just set everything up, and I can kind of organize it afterwards.
You got it, boss.
All right. It takes a good, like, 10-15 minutes, something like that, for him to get all the tables set up, like, sweep everything up off the floor. Like, he's pretty quick. Like, it looks like he's kind of got this down to a T. But eventually, after about 15 minutes, you guys get all of your drinks. The two humans that you guys had come along with you, they kind of take their own table, like, right next to yours, since yours is a little full. And kind of just take their own. They just get, like, 2 pints of ale, and they just start drinking all their cares away. They're not okay. But yeah, so you guys get your drinks.
Is Sneaku with us?
Sneaku is with you guys. I'll say she'll probably also get a water. Just kind of start off with.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
I want
just,
to ask you,
hanging out with you guys at your table.
I was going through the entries. Do you remember the price of the jewelry that we got from Igruda Tread's pirate ship? Because we still got to pawn that off, not completely.
Do you have it written down? Because if not, I can look it up.
I thought I did, but I can't find it.
I can look it up.
I
It's
think
either
I do.
150 or 250. One of the two.
I think I do if you'll give me a second.
Here, I can
Okay.
check.
It's not like really relevant now. I just wanted to know.
It was
for,
the one in
you
the
know,
treasure
what you
chest,
do.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can check real quick.
Okay.
Let's see. It's in one of my books. Where is it? Almost there. There it is. Okay. Was it the large gold bracelet?
Yeah, it was all that shit.
It's worth 250.
250. Okay.
And then there's a small gold bracelet as well, worth 25.
So 250 and 25. Right.
There you go. All right.
Oh man.
So, the guy kind of finishes up, handing out your drinks after he's done and cleaning up after everything. He's like, all right, now that everything's actually properly cleaned up, just want to say welcome to Ditch Cross. Are you guys all new in town, I assume?
We are indeed. We actually sailed in not too long ago. Just adventurers looking to ply our trade.
Ah, nice. We don't get many adventurers out here. My name is Firgon. I'm the floor runner here. I basically take care of any and all activities in the inn.
Kira gives him a smile and nods his head. It's nice to meet you. My name is Aki. And these are my friends, teammates, partners. Whatever word you want to use to describe people you trust with your life.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Are you guys going to be dining in today, by any chance?
Honestly, it depends on your prices.
They're not bad.
Is it, nicely affordable?
I believe they are.
And that's all I need to hear. Of course we will.
Alrighty, sounds good. Alrighty. And he's gonna kind of go through the menu that you guys can pick from. So they have a nice variety of stuff here. I'll go ahead and list some of the specials that they got going. So they have 3 specials. They have right at the top of the menu. They have stewed shark and dried onions. They have they have smoked chicken and buckwheat bread as a side. And they also have some roasted mutton with whey cheese. Those are like their 3 main specials for the day.
I'll take the one with the bread. I love bread.
Alright, so that was the smoked chicken. Alright, so there's like 1 order for that. What about the rest of y'all?
I'm waiting for them to go.
Do any of you mind if I just, pick off the plate or?
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll just take like the cheapest thing.
They're all actually around the same price. I think I'd say the shark one is probably a little more. I'd say the smoked chicken and the mutton recipe are both 1 silver for the meal, and the shark is 2 silver.
Ooh, let's do the shark.
Alrighty.
Cheap ass in. But again, effective or
They
something.
got modest prices.
So I'm pretty sure gold pieces are just really fucking high value, and we're just adventurers.
Yeah, for the average commoner, like a gold piece is like a day's worth of wage. So like 5. So like basically like 5 gold to the average person in a fantasy world is like a week worth of pay. Which is why they weren't really happy. Yeah, it's adventuring is very dangerous, which is why it pays well.
True.
Damn,
No one
hold
ever
on.
said.
Okay.
No one ever said fantasy life was perfect.
I'm about to bribe the fuck out of people. Hold on. Okay.
God.
Akira speaks up and he says, "I'll take the shark stew, and also any interesting and juicy information you may have for us."
Alrighty, so that's, what is that, 2 orders of the shark? So
Yeah.
let's, actually here, just out of game, just so I don't forget, because I've never been a waiter IRL. Let's just go down the line. So we got Refill, what are you getting? You're getting the
shark.
You're getting the shark. Justin, what are you ordering?
He's probably getting like apple juice and some bread, talking to the guy.
So just a piece of bread?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds
What,
good.
like an actual meal?
Nah.
Alright, Mari?
Mari's getting meat and then she's just gonna pick off of anybody else's plate.
Can have
Alright,
some
fair.
apples.
Little fucking fly on my food.
Jonas?
Getting the chicken with bread and water.
Alright, then order chicken, and then Akira, you said shark. So that's 2 orders of the shark, 1 for chicken, and then a piece of bread for Justin. Okay. Sounds good. I will try to remember all that. See, he's gonna like kind of write all that down and be like, alrighty, that'll be about 10 minutes, then I'll be right out.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Gives a nod and he goes to the back.
Okay then.
Very relaxing. It's actually
There's a pretty nice place.
It's stressful.
Why are you
very
stressed?
There's so many people.
So?
You're not overwhelmed?
Sweetheart, I was a prince.
well, I grew up in the forest, so this is kind of a lot of people to me.
Fair. Akira leans back and like props his feet up on the table and like he just exhales and smiles. It's nice not being out on the sea and having to kill and torture people because they want to harm innocents. Definitely the reason why I killed that man, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
Do we even need the boat anymore?
I mean,
Better to have it.
We're selling it, right?
we're selling the second one.
We're selling one of them, but like, are we gonna keep sailing when we leave here?
That's a good question.
Akira like opens up an eye and winks. He says, I don't know about you, but for my plans, the entirety of this world is sort of my oyster, and I need to visit every possible region, meet every possible princess, every queen, every warrior, Amazonas, anything that can garner power. I need a finger in. No pun intended.
Sure.
I actually didn't mean a pun there. It was accidental.
Of course.
But also, it's not wrong.
That you're horny?
I'm not horny. If I was horny, then I would have grabbed the gnome and she ran away.
All right.
What? What?
Huh?
Or she would, you freak.
What do you mean, freak?
You're a little bit freak.
How's that freaky?
You wanna know
Anyways,
really? Hold
let's
on.
not judge each other for our indulgences.
Joe.
Okay.
Here's a freak. Please move
I
on.
point
from
out the
call.
window. I'm guessing you can see the castle from where we're at when I point
You
out the
can
window.
see the castle everywhere you go. The
Okay.
castle is... So it's not like a typical castle, it's like very elevated. So it literally towers above just about everything in the city.
I point at this castle and I say to and I look at Akira and say, you know, a king lives there that also has a queen. No,
Kira's eyes sparkled a little bit.
I'm gonna do a bet, okay? For all of my gold, which is about what, like 50 gold, something like that.
Okay.
If you can fuck the queen, I'll give you all my gold.
This just... You do realize his head will be on a spike if he fails, correct?
I think he's up for the challenge. You never back down from a challenge, do you?
Akira,
What happens if
cannot
he
be
does
worth
it,
it.
though? Says Sneaku.
sneak you!
Wait, what did Stiku say?
What happens if he does it, though?
If he doesn't, I guess he doesn't like women.
Refull like
Ah.
their hands over
There are brothels
Stiku's ears.
full of
Wait,
women,
if he fucks
beautiful
the queen,
women.
that he hates women?
Oh my god, Sneaky,
If he
don't use such
doesn't-
language.
Yeah, if he doesn't, Sneaku.
Oh, I said
And I
if
like
he
pet it on
does
the
it,
nose.
though. Like, if he does do it.
If he does it, he's like the ultimate women fucker.
The Rizzler.
Oh,
That's
please don't fall
cool.
for this, Akira.
And I kind of
so
flick the gold on my fingers.
the thing is, okay,
Uh-huh.
is she beautiful?
Is there any portrait in the tavern of the king and the queen somewhere?
Not exactly. Jonas, I would say you probably... Let's see. Go ahead, roll
Is
me...
Okay.
Roll me just a straight d20. Roll me a luck check. There's no modifiers, just a d20.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, not 20. Okay. So, not to reveal anything, but like I would say in your business before you were, arrested, you've seen the quote-unquote king and queen. They're not exactly kings and queens. So the person that runs the Fortunata Empire is the emperor. His name is Emperor Ramadan. He's the guy that runs the whole thing. He has almost never really been seen. He doesn't show his face in public, so not a lot of people have actually seen him. So it's like a very rare, almost like a gift to most people to like witness the emperor. But his queen, who is somebody known as the Electress, she goes out in public a decent amount. She is mostly found in the Angel Ward, though. Like, she's always has, like, a massive posse with her, protecting her and stuff like that. And I'd say you probably have, like, 1 or 2 events that you've attended in the past where you have seen her.
Is she, like, beautiful, or is she, like, old, or...?
So... She's an elf, so most elves, they don't age typically.
Okay.
They just keep getting older and older. So she does have like that youthful appearance that most people have. She is very glowing in her appearance. She the one time you did see her, she had a very fine Victorian-like gown that almost glistened in the sunlight. Very like tan, almost golden-like skin. Slightly pointed ears and like glowing amber eyes with like long it's like almost everything about her is like glowing. Like her eyes, her skin, her blonde hair, everything about her. She is an elegant figure. So I would say, is she attractive? Oh yeah, absolutely. So yeah, and her name, she's referred to as Electress Torlin.
Electress Torlin.
She's the one married to the Emperor. Third wife to the Emperor.
I look at Akira and I like stretch my hands out and I say, like, she is probably one of the most beautiful women you've ever seen in your life. The curvature, the pristine skin. Ooh. You can almost say sheesh, if you know what that is.
Does sheesh exist in our D&D campaign?
If you want it, sure, why not?
And going off of the fact that she's a queen, I assume that she's powerful. You know what? I will... Akira looks at the glint of the gold on his finger, and then he looks at the castle outside the tavern walls. And then he smiles with his eyes closed, and he says, you know what? Within a month, I will have bedded the queen. Let's shake on it. He offers his hand.
That has to be proof, though, so... I shake his
How
hand.
do you necessarily
Take a
even
picture,
do
you know?
something like that?
He just has to like bring me as like a wingman somewhere, and then you know, whatever
Well, she's
happens,
just gonna go
happens.
fucking
then.
watch with him.
This is
You
really
know
pulling
what?
a picture, it
Panties?
didn't happen.
How about this? I get something from her that only she can give me. I'll show it to you.
Okay.
Her panties with her scent upon them.
Oh my.
Oh no.
I just roll my eyes and I grab your hand to shake it.
Alrighty, 50 gold. You know, the threat of execution doesn't balance out the crime, but I will say this. I'm not doing it for the pocket change. I'm doing it because I want to bet the queen of this massive city.
Fair. I'll see. I'll see if you can do it. I'll like wink at him.
Well, I guess that's going to be one of my few things to do here. I want to clear my name of my bounty. And I guess endeavor to seduce the queen. There's a few ways I can see about going about it, but we're gonna take a little bit to get started.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Well, what do you all plan to do in the city?
Dig an early grave for you because you're clearly going to get your head cut off.
Why do you not have faith in my ability to woo women?
Not your ability to woo women, trust me, I'm well aware you can do that. Just the queen is a dangerous target.
I mean, if I'm not caught, then it'll be okay.
You know what? Enjoy yourself.
I will. And she will as well.
God knows. Moving on. What about you, Reefel? What will you be doing?
I don't know. I don't really like being out there. But
You can
As
come
a
with
big
me when I
city.
bed the queen.
I think I'll pass. But, you know, why do you only go after, like, royalty?
Right, I feel kind of lonely.
I feel a little insulted, you know?
I like power.
So are we. We've been at sea with you for how long and you haven't even looked at us?
What? Huh?
It's
What
just
do
a
you-
little
what do you mean?
disrespectful is all.
Hmm.
I comped the feel while we were all lying in the bed, asleep.
Kind of makes me feel a little bit better. Okay.
Right. Oh, that's good. Grow strong enough to defeat or lead a city all on your own, and then I'll see about.
Can Reefel
Yeah.
try to punch Akira?
I'll even give you advantage.
Fuck yes! Okay, what do I do?
Just
Which one?
Just roll a strike check with advantage.
Oh wait, with advantage? Oh well. Advantage.
That's a net!
Yeah, so what's your strength modifier?
Punch him in the balls.
3?
Okay, so 3 plus. Okay. Akira, you take 8 bludgeoning damage. 'Cause that's a crit. 'Cause that's a crit.
That for
As,
power,
like,
huh?
as you're just like talking, like Reefel just sucker punches you in the fucking nose.
Oh,
But yeah.
Oh my
Okay, you said power? I got it. Stupid.
so he like wipes a little bit of blood and off his nose,
Yeah.
and like he looks at it and like licks it off his thumb, and he says, "Did you show your power because you want me to impregnate you?
No.
Why'd
It's
you
just-
hit me?"
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, a little bit freaky. Okay, you know, understandable. Just next time, a safe word is banana. All right, don't hit me as hard as you did.
We'll see.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pause there for a moment to say thank you for the raid, Bumbly Veezer. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Greetings, one and all. Welcome in. My name is Lako Von Mana. I'm a dragon VTuber, and I am the Dungeon Master for Lands of Aurea, this weekly VTuber D&D campaign. And yeah, we got. Let me go and introduce some of these folks for anybody that doesn't know us here. Real quick, can we get a shout out for Beezer real quick? Again, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. Left to right here, we got my lovely players. We got Seraphi VT, we got Dancho Harong, Melina Machina, Trix VT, and Yami Umai.
Hello.
5 of these lovely individuals. Currently, these 5 ruffians, after traveling overseas for a long time, just made it to their destination, the capital city of Favor, because they're all currently wanted for crimes, and they're trying to clear their names. So they have came to the capital city of the Fortunata Empire in order to try to find a way to kind of, clear off those bounties and stuff like that. And they're just, they're trying to, they just got into town. They're trying to figure out what their next move is. So they're just staying at a local inn/tavern and trying to decide their next move. So yeah, that's the little TLDR for anybody that might be confused on what's going on. Once again, thank you so much, Bumpy Beast, for the raid. And I'll say while we're also doing this, Fluffy Dorito, thank you for the follow earlier. If you're still around, I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the archives. Okay, I think that's everything out of the way. Let's jump back into the game. So, I'll say as you guys are sort of wrapping up with your little thing there, Justin, you have been, as everybody else has been talking, you have been at your own table, talking with this guy that had his coin purse stolen from him, and you are sort of paying for his drink and stuff like that. He's not ordering any food or anything like that. He's just there to grab a drink or two.
Mm-hmm.
And what are you two talking about while everybody else is discussing their stuff?
So, whatchamacallit? Justin would first ask about the gnome woman. Just like, you said, my dear good fellow, that this little gnome woman has been thieving for several weeks now, yes?
Yeah, something like that. She's just been... They call her the Tiny Tyrant. She just goes around and just does whatever the fuck she wants. Normally, she doesn't actually take the people's stuff. She just grabs it temporarily and just makes us run around, and I don't know, I think she's like some weird game for her. Didn't expect her actually to take my money this time.
And nothing has been done about her?
Not as far as I know. I've made a couple complaints to the guards. They don't seem to give a shit.
I see. Well, how long have you been in this town, good fellow? This world of the Fortunata Empire?
I don't know, probably my whole life.
Been
around
then,
here for a while.
This little gnome woman, do you know where she may hail by any chance?
No idea. She just pops up, does her thing, and leaves.
I see. And which district are you from, my good fellow?
I'm from the Copper Ward.
Ah, the Copper Ward. Then, my good friend, is everything the same? Has anything changed within the recent years? Say about a decade or so within the slums?
I'm having to roll something real quick. I don't know. Not too much. I know there's been like a lot of different a lot of like tension between a lot of the different political houses these last few years, but besides that, nothing much. Nothing important, at least.
I see. Then, how do you enjoy your life, my good friend? Do you know of the word of helm?
What's a helm?
Ah, helm is a great... good question. Well, worry not about helm. I'm sorry. Well, worry not about the helm, my good fellow. Tell me, where may I find a good number of food to purchase at late at night?
Like a lot?
Yes, the more the merrier.
Hold on 1 second. I don't know, you can try the Grand Bazaar. There's a bunch of merchants and salespeople there. You can probably find some food stalls or something.
Splendid! And last but not least, may I ask, do you know anything of the Time family?
I'm gonna have him roll a history check. Time... Not really, no.
He's gonna just sort of be a little bit silent before saying, "What is your name, good fellow?"
Saddam.
Saddam.
S-E-D.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm just a fisher. I just, you know.
Oh, and where do you fish so I may grab one of your finest and freshest fish to devour?
Oh, I don't sell the fish. I just catch them.
Oh?
Yeah.
Who is your seller? Or who do you sell them to?
Just whoever wants to buy them, I guess.
That would be me!
Well, in that case, you could probably find plenty of people selling stuff along the streets here. Definitely in the bazaar, too.
Perfect. Now, what is the plan for the rest of today, my good gentleman?
Well, I was gonna drink a couple pints and then, I was gonna go back to work. You know, set back out into the ocean. See what we can get for the afternoon.
I see. Well, I have my own companions I came with, so I will leave you to your own drinking. I hope you had a very splendid time with yourself and myself under a good fashion drinking venture.
Yay! And he like raises, like sarcastically, like raises the pint and then just like takes a swig.
Ah, so sorry, my friend. Just one last question, Saddam.
Go ahead.
How are the children around the slums?
Dude, if you're talking about I don't have kids, but I don't know, like that they're fine, I guess.
I see. Thank you for your questions. I am new here, so I am very happy to have received thy knowledge. Thank you for educating myself.
Yeah.
And that's where Justin's gonna leave and then join his friends. Like, ah, my friends, are we enjoying this inn?
Boom! You witness just in time Reef punching Akira in the face.
Oh!
Like as soon as you walk over, like that's the first thing you see.
Akira, what have you done this time?
Akira's like still rubbing his like nose, but he doesn't seem like too bothered. He looks over at Justin and says, I think Rayful was flirting with me.
I was definitely not.
Rifo, may I see your hands?
Okay.
He's gonna give her 1 point of lay on hands.
Yeah, no, I can't.
And then he's gonna move over to Akira. It's like, hold still, my friend. He's kind of like push his thumbs on the top of his nose. And you said 8, right?
Yeah, 8 points of damage.
All right, then he's gonna use a total of 9.
Okay, so you basically just like press your hand on his nose and you kind of just like pop his nose back into place.
Just
Yeah.
there you go, my good fellow.
Yeah, Akira, it's very uncomfortable, but at least afterwards it's not sore anymore.
All right, well, thank you. That means a lot to me.
I am not one to judge, my friend, but perhaps you should be more mindful of who you flirt with.
Me?
Absolutely, you are a very attractive male, Akira Neverine. However, maybe perhaps not every single woman would be quite open to thy advances.
They would be absolutely crazy. But moving on.
I wasn't even full. Okay, you know, fine. I agree. I really should, curtail my sexual indulgence. Maybe I was too forward. Akira looks at Reeful and he says, I offer my sincerest of apologies for even daring to look you at any other place on your body other than your eyes.
Just stare dead at him.
Oh, come now, Refill. You have punched one of our good friends. Does he not at least owe some sort of apology by yourself?
Oh my god, she's gonna punch Justin in the face.
Jesus Christ.
Roll with advantage.
She's embarrassed.
I keep saying, I want to just mention, I'm saying advantage because I like to imagine neither of you are expecting Triple to just straight up deck you. 19, does a 19 hit?
Yes, 19 hits.
Okay. So
He doesn't have his adamantite.
Alright,
armor,
that's gonna
so-
be 4 bludgeoning damage, because with unarmed strikes, it's just 1 plus your strength modifier. That's the damage.
Oh my. She's gonna stomp away.
What?
The fuck?
Like, you can almost like it's like
punched
you can
his
almost
Discord too. What the?
you can like almost visually see the question marks forming around Justin's head. It's like what? Akira,
Storming away.
was I flirting with her?
No, big guy. She's just what do you call this? It's whenever women get sexually aroused, they start inflicting pain upon potential mates.
All right. No.
He looks at Mari just like that, like thinking of all the times she's like overkilled several people.
I don't like that look. Maybe I'm just sexually frustrated, okay? We've been at sea for a long time, and I'm a small girl with big needs.
He looks at Akira.
Why are you looking at me?
Yes, why are you looking at him?
Is that not his job proficiency?
Whoa!
He's not a hire!
A slut,
you?
Akira!
Whoa! What do you think my job is, mate?
To breed every woman that you come across.
Oh, hey.
Bro thinks he's Morocco.
I believe we all have things we want to do. I maybe we should do them.
Oh my god.
Akira Mari, if you do require a room, I'd be more than happy to find you one.
No, mate, I
more than
definitely don't need a room when I get started. Don't
You
worry
just
about
mentioned as all this is going, Sneeko is staring at all of you intently, taking all of this knowledge in. She's got that look on her face of like, I'm learning so much today.
Corrupting our child. God.
Snakey, did a grill the tread ever give you the birds and the bee?
Quote unquote jokes, huh?
What was that? I don't think so.
Would you like to know?
Will it make me fight better?
In certain ways.
Okay, then
In
yeah.
the future. All right. Well, let me. Okay, so. Do you know how you were born?
Really about the RP, the birth.
But the birds have fucking bees.
I think it came out of an egg.
Alright, oh fuck. Okay, I'm not too familiar with that. Alright, well, when it comes to people like, me, we are born by fucking.
What does that mean?
It basically means,
He can show you.
The worst thing.
Akira grabs her by her neck and throws her on the table.
Oh no!
Absolutely not.
This is how I get bound today.
Fade the blood, fade the blood, fade the blood.
Cut, time out, cut.
Okay, Amari is going to. Is there a bathroom? Please say there's a bathroom somewhere.
Sure, yeah, there's a bathroom somewhere. I don't
Oh,
care.
right, beautiful. Mari's gonna go to the bathroom and she's gonna cast Alter Self and become human size now because she would like to do things.
Okay, all right.
Oh my.
That's a hell of a
My
time to
bravo.
reveal that. Okay, so you guys all see, like, as this is all going down, Mari like kind of heads off to like a side section here that's this little latrine area, and she opens the door, and all of a sudden this like 1 foot tall little fairy lady is now how tall would you say Mari would be in a more humanistic form?
Around 5'3".
Okay, so she comes out and she's like a regular sized person now, like a 5'3", something, like almost like an elven woman, walking out, no wings or anything like that, just a straight up, quote unquote, normal elven girl. And yeah, just walks out of the bathroom and she's like people height now, just out of nowhere, like no warning whatsoever, just bam, she's just here and she's tall now.
Huh. You know, I was wondering if you had anything like that.
Yeah, I never really felt the need to use it before, but seeing as we're in a populated town, I would like to do normal people things.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I would have offered to try to figure out some spell to give you a normal size, but I mean, this works.
How kind of you.
Yeah, you look nice. You know, not being this size to fit in a jar.
I thought you liked Jaws, and
I never said that I like them. I just said that there's people in the Feywild that talk and such proclivities.
and so you didn't.
No. If you ever want to try, just turn back into your little form.
Sure, no problem. Were we going to get rooms before we split ways, or?
What
Kira
is-
was talking about birds and bees to me.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Birds and bees. Simply put, a man and a woman come together, and oftentimes a little man or woman is born of them. There you go. That's all you really need to know, Sneaker. You don't have to worry about it because it's not going to happen with you anytime soon. We will protect you.
Protect me from what? From danger?
It can be a very dangerous thing, sure.
Oh, okay. So don't ever do it.
Yes, that's even better for you.
No, hold on. What?
Why do you want her to do it?
I'm not. Hold on.
No, it seems as though you're instructing her. What's that word that people use? When
Anyways.
bringing someone up. Yeah, Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say this. The food still isn't here, and I'm hungry. Where's the man that?
I'll say it. At this point, the bartender eventually brings out all of your food. It took a few minutes, to get it all ready, and he sets out all the things you guys ordered and all that. I'll say Sneaku also ordered the shark, and she gets the you guys are kind of mid talking. She's like, "Oh, that thought food is here," and she just starts nomming she just starts devouring the stew. This is shark stew.
I wonder what shark tastes like for real.
A little tough, my good friend.
You talking to me like that, bro? Yeah, I'll knock the spit out your mouth, bro. I'm kidding.
What the
God.
fuck?
I asked that in real life.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
God.
if you want
So
it,
that was
it is-
Yami's reaction, not even a kid.
Oh my god.
The meat is very tough, and I still don't see the reason for that.
Oh yeah, this looks pretty tasty. I mean, nice.
Whatchamacallit, Justin's actually gonna grab Reefle's portion and, kind of go after her, basically.
What the fuck?
You just start
Oh, she's
eating
not
her
here.
food?
Huh?
Did you just start eating her food?
No. He's taking her food, what she ordered, and gonna go outside to look for refill so she can eat.
Oh yeah, she did leave.
Yeah, she dipped.
Oh,
Wait, refilled?
I missed
Wait.
that part in the chaos. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Oh yeah, she ran away.
After she fucking sucker punched Justin.
Oh, it was right after that. Okay, I
Yeah.
completely missed that then. Okay, yeah, you go chase her down then. Okay, so we'll come back to you guys
Any
a little
idea
bit.
where she might be, fellows?
I'm not sure. You might want to follow the scent of saltiness, possibly.
Very well. I shall be on my way to smell the salt.
All right.
He's
Should eat pineapples.
He's gonna just like kind of go out with like bread in his mouth, and he just tries to chew it all without using his hands.
Anime schoolgirl
Okay.
in the morning.
All right, so we'll
And then
come
he's
back.
gonna go look for refill.
All right, we'll come back to you two then in a little bit. So, what are the rest of you guys doing as you guys receive your food?
Akira is just gonna try to eat his shit like pretty fast because he wants to see if he can get some tips playing his lute.
Okay. So you nom your food down and you go over to the bartender. Go have a chat with him.
Oh, you want me to speak to him now? Or?
Yeah, sure. You said you're gonna eat it pretty quickly, so. Most places you need to ask permission to, be able to perform. Can't just walk up into a place and just start jamming,
Yeah, unfortunately.
These places
I mean,
got rules.
Yeah, I just go up to the bartender and I say, hey, so I haven't really seen many bards around here playing music. Maybe, they're not here at this time of the day. But I was feeling a little bit whimsical. And I figured, why not play a tune to sort of bring in the evening time? That is, of course, if you're not, against that.
No, that's fine. If you wanna come back in and play a little later in the evening for the dinner rush, then so that's perfectly fine.
Okay, sounds good to me. Thank you.
You guys said, were you interested in getting some rooms as well?
Yes, me and my friends will be staying here. How many beds do you have in one room?
Each room has about 2 beds.
Okay. We'll get 2 rooms, I'd say. Yeah, about
Okay.
2 rooms.
Alright, sounds good. I'd say each room per night is about 5 silver, so I'd say for 2 rooms that'll be a gold.
Okay. And he flicks the gold out of his pouch and hands it over.
Alright. And I think in total for your group, I think it's also another gold for all of the food and drink that you guys ordered. In total.
Okay. Akira hands him the other gold piece.
Alright.
Gonna get my comeback soon. Alright.
Alright, so he
Well,
kind of goes
nice
over to
doing
like a
business.
nearby wall and he like hands you 2 keys and he's like, alright, these are yours for the night. Try to be, unless you're staying for multiple nights, try to be out of every room by noon the next day so we can go in and get those cleaned up. And yeah, that's about it.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Thank you.
Alright, no worries.
Akira
Alright,
just walks back over.
you have a good day. I'll see you later.
I'll see you tonight.
Gives you a nod.
That's all I got.
Alrighty. Jonas and Mari, what are you 2 doing while Akira's having this little conversation?
Mari has stolen Justin's food and begun eating it.
Wait,
Justin
he took-
ordered a piece of bread and he had that in his mouth when he left.
Oh, he fucking took it in his mouth?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. He just
All right,
ran
she
off
took-
with that of the apple
She
juice.
took some of refills.
He took that too.
There's no fucking way.
Yeah.
She
Literally
could've
said
taken
as
some
soon as they got
before.
the food, he took his thing and Refil's
No
thing and left
way.
out the door.
Oh god.
Yep.
I'm actually gonna kill you. Alright, she's drinking her meat on an empty stomach and she's gonna get shit faced.
Wait, there's Jonas and Akira.
Well, I'm still
Akira
there.
ate his,
Chilling.
and Jonas has bread, bro. She does not want
Yeah,
that.
all
Does
the
it
Jonas
just
was
have
like
bread?
sitting
Bread and
there.
chicken.
The bread
yes, sir.
came with smoked chicken.
Fucking chicken.
What
you're not-
the
no.
fuck?
No, she's just pouting.
You're
'cause
like
she couldn't
normal
steal
size
food.
too, so it doesn't sustain you as well as it did before.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just drinking mead.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna regret it later.
Alright, so I'll say you guys are busy doing that, and we kind of cut back over to Reefel and Justin. Reefel, when you run out of the tavern, where do you go?
She's probably gonna get like immediately overwhelmed and scared and lost like a little child, so I don't even know.
Okay. I'll say you kind of just start running off in like random directions, just trying to get away from it all. Justin, you come out like a minute later, holding a what was it? It was the shark stew,
Shark.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
shark
holding like
stew,
a scalding hot bowl of stew in your hands with a piece of bread in your mouth. I would like you to go ahead, roll me investigation check. Because you, like, go out the door, you look around, you don't see Reefel anywhere.
Ha!
Ooh, 9. Okay. So you kind of run off in, like, you have no way to track her down, so you kind of just pick a random direction. I'm going to go ahead and
He's smelling
roll...
the salt in the air.
I'm going to roll a luck check to see if you get lucky somehow. Okay.
With or against me?
Hmm?
For or against me?
For
Luck
you.
check.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's basically just like, as you have no way to track her, so I'm just gonna say you pick a random direction too, and the luck check is just to see like if you got lucky and picked the right one.
Okay, it's okay. Sounds good.
So you begin kind of running off in like a random direction as well, and Reefel, at one point I'd say you kind of run like a couple blocks, and you kind of get to like a nice, like a big cross section of one of the roads, and there's like a whole pack of people, and you kind of like backed off into like the side of the road. You like bump into like a wooden sign or something like that behind you, and you like quickly, almost jumping, look behind you to see it, and you see a bounty board.
Ah, fuck. Do I see ours on there?
You see a lot of names on this board. Like, there's dozens. Roll me an investigation check to see if you find your faces, if you're going to be looking.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Oh
Do you
wait.
mean to roll with advantage?
I accidentally did it with advantage.
All right, with a 4.
Oh.
I'll say, all right, we'll take the 4 then.
Oh god.
Because I always, if they do it by accident, I always take the number on the left.
Yeah.
You find, I will say you find one of your posters. Because you have a feeling like they're probably on there. You find one poster. And that poster is for Jonas.
Okay, she's gonna carefully take it down.
And yeah, you take it down, you kind of take a glance at it. It is almost exactly the same. The bounty has increased. Before, it was 3,000 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's 7,500.
Oh,
Still same as before. Wanted alive. Then it lists like the list of crimes and all that. It looks like a couple murder charges have been added to it.
Wow.
And then
Wait,
it says
3,000 to 7,500? Holy shit.
He killed a number of government officials, technically. Because they were guards, they work for the government. And it also says last seen Vermilia.
Okay, that's the one city we first stopped at, right?
Yep, that's where those guys got killed.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
So yeah, that's not great.
No.
But as you're kind of like looking at this this bounty here, somebody like kind of bumps into you from behind, and you turn and you see Justin. Justin, I rolled very well for you. You got lucky.
Nice.
So you two end up bumping into each other completely by accident, and you are both standing in front of this random bounty board in the middle of the dock ward.
She's gonna stare up at him silently.
Rifo, there you are, my good friend. Here,
Uh-huh.
your soup was going to get cold.
You brought this all the way here.
Absolutely. I know that we must enjoy a good hot meal every once in a while.
She's gonna take it and like crouch down and just fucking eat it.
Justin will sit right next to her as well, just drinking the rest of his apple juice, also offering it to Refill.
It's okay. Why don't you drink alcohol, Justin?
There is nothing against the word of Helm that prohibits alcohol. However, I find the taste to be a bit bitter. Tastes a little like dirt, in a sense. I prefer the sweeter things in life.
I mean, I don't think many people drink it because it tastes good.
Really? Then why do they drink it?
Because it makes them not care about things.
But there are many things to care about in life. Why would they be so apathetic?
I don't think everyone's positive about life as you are.
There are many things to be positive about.
Like what?
For example, friendship. My dear friend Riffle, Akira Neverine, Jonas and Mari. So many good friends to be thankful for, including Kale.
I mean, I guess, but you know, not everyone has friends like us.
That is fair, but there are many things to be positive about, I am sure. What goes down must also come up.
Or it just sinks further down.
Then there will be a grand fellow to lift them with a hand.
Is a great fellow Helm?
It can be Helm. I am very well aware that Helm is not the answer to every single person. He may be mine, but not to others.
I see.
Who is your helping hand, Reefle?
Bahamut.
Bahamut. Is he the dragon fellow?
You'd probably like him.
Ah, is that correct? Well, I'm sure Helm and Bahamut will get along very swimmingly.
I wonder if they do.
Perhaps we should ask them ourselves one day. Dear Helm, are you friends with a good fellow named Bahamut? Is what I will ask.
You're just like trying to communicate with him right now or something?
Well, it's kind of more like he just says it. He just says it to say it. Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't expect fucking Akira to like, you know.
Suddenly,
Kira's
hear
the one that comes
watching.
Rise of the shadows. Boy.
And
You've disappointed me for the last time.
I've told you.
oh god.
Boy.
My relationship with Bahamut is to be kept secret.
God.
I am the mighty Helm.
Don't sound like a ghost.
But yeah, Justin kind of wraps it up saying like, and Reefle,
What?
If you, he's like looking away from Reeful, talking like this. If you need help with your desires, Akira told me that you may be a little frustrated in that regard. So if that is need be, I can help you look a gentleman who may be more than willing to aid you. Or a gentlewoman, whichever is your preference, my dear friend.
What do you mean, age me?
Aid you.
Oh, aid. Like, I'm an adult.
Oh, no.
Justin, are you offering to find me a prostitute?
I would say that I am more helping you relieve yourself. It does not have to be from a prostitute or a person of that field.
The Rizzler.
I'm flabbergasted right now. Justin, are you offering to sleep with me?
Hmm? His face kind of freezes. Would sleeping help you?
He's gonna like reach up and pinch his cheeks and be like, you know what sleeping means, right?
Yes, to go sleep at night or morning.
Justin,
Whenever
you're
a
not
person
this
is tired.
stupid. You know what it means.
I mayhaps know of what you may speak of, but I was respectfully not mentioning myself. I was a little... how must I speak?
It's fine, Justin. If you don't want to sleep with me, I understand. You don't have to like act all weird about it.
I apologize, dear Reeful. I am not too well acquainted with how these type of conversations may go about.
What do you mean, what type of conversations? Like, I don't think there's many conversations where someone offers to help find their friend someone to sleep with.
He kind of like thinks about it. It's like, huh, she's kind of right. Well, I did not want to leave a friend troubled. The source of you punching Akira and me, he told me it was due to this desire of yours. So
Well,
anyway, that
you should know
was
Akira's
due.
a big stupid idiot, so...
Is he?
Yeah.
I sort of pegged him for more of a intelligent individual.
Okay, what did he say? What did he say exactly, huh?
Justin looks away again. He said that when women get sexually frustrated, they may lash out and punch people.
Yeah, he's an idiot. He's just saying this shit, you know that, right?
Well, in my experience, he wasn't wrong, per se.
So, okay, you... God. So you think I punched you because I am sexually frustrated?
Well, yes. Was that not so?
Oh god, I don't know how to answer that question.
Blanco's model like bobbing side to side on the screen.
I'm just
Oh
like,
my
what the fuck is happening?
I don't get it on already.
You know what? He's talking about it, and that's like an upgrade from usual.
I'm speechless right now. But I'm just like, what? I want to let y'all do your scene, but like, oh my god.
This
Wait,
is
like-
character development.
It is, and I love every second of it. Keep going. Well, don't stop now.
God,
You my breath.
I'm like so like, oh god. Justin, what do you think of me, huh? I look like an adult, right? You don't think I'm stupid, right?
No.
Uh-huh,
Well,
okay.
yes and no. There we go.
What's a yes and no to?
That you are an adult.
But you think I'm stupid?
No.
Well then, what's a no to?
Your intelligence.
Okay. Maybe Akira should just realize that women don't punch people when sexually frustrated, but when they feel upset because they're not taken seriously.
I believe Akira takes you very seriously.
No, he doesn't.
Does he not?
He doesn't take anyone seriously but himself, Justin.
Oh, I am sure that is not true. Akira looks out for us as he looks out for himself. Many times he has ventured into the grave unknown, but he always kept us in mind with venture self.
But I mean, we don't know why.
Must we always ask why? Sometimes it is how.
How what?
How one does things to provide their intentions. They often say a man of action speaks louder than a man of words. Although he is a man of word.
Yeah, he does talk a lot.
Yes, and it is quite thrilling to hear how he will, as they say, rustle up someone's jimmies.
I guess. He reminds me a lot of someone I once knew, but
Oh?
I don't think he was nearly as selfish as Akira is.
Well, they do say selflessness and generosity come in the same side of the same coin. Or opposite sides of the same coin.
I guess. Well, okay, Justin, what, you want to sleep with me, huh?
He's gonna kind of look away. It's like, well, you see, Reeful, what?
What?
His face actually just starts to steam up as he just can't like find a wall to like just look at. He's completely taken back by that direct manner.
He's the one that brought it up in the first place.
he had the entire intention of not including himself, just helping her out.
Submissive Justin is canon, bro. Let's get it.
I can't believe out of everyone in the group that Justin's
this
the
whole
bottom.
scenario is just Justin doesn't know what sex is and is too scared to ask.
Bottom Justin, bro. Hey.
Justin, you've had sex, right?
Why is it that my personal endeavors is so interesting to you and Akira?
I mean, it's just a topic of conversation.
Is this something friends and adventurers talk about?
Okay, look, Justin, you know that kind of stuff, it means a lot to some people. So, like, you know, I think it's something that, just like you are learning something about someone else when you find out about that kind of stuff, you know?
Like, we know Akira wants to sleep with a lot of women, so you can tell that he's
A man of words.
She's trying not to call him a fucking sleazebag, but
it's just a topic of conversation. It's fine, Justin. It's fine. She's gonna like turn away from him.
Wait, Reefle, where are you going?
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Then allow me to accompany you, my dear friend.
Why?
It is late,
Mm-hmm.
and a friend always needs a friend.
Let's just go back to the tavern. You have to lead the way. I don't know how I get there.
Merely! So you are fine then, Reefle. Just as confirmation.
You don't have to worry about it. It's okay.
Merely! Then allow me to then converse about the word of Helm and all of its splendid might.
Oh, fucking Riz, bro. What the fuck?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so after a very, very long, intense conversation, the two of you make your way back to the inn.
Literally no way.
My god.
oh my god.
I just wanna give a round of applause for you two. Bravo. That was amazing. That was just
I've never seen a man fumble the bag that hard before.
20 minutes.
It could never be me, by the way. I'm just saying. Like,
Oh,
Say
man.
no,
Alright,
bro.
Oh my god.
With all that being said, you two make your way back to the inn, and that is where we're gonna wrap up for tonight's session.
No!
Wait! When they get back, when they get back, can Reefle just straight up walk to Akira and ask him to have sex?
What?
That is
Okay.
wow. You know, if I want to see that scene, hold on, let's go back. Hold on a minute. What?
What just
Okay.
actually happened?
All right,
To just end.
extra. All right, epilogue scene in this game.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna just jump back in. Okay.
Oh.
All right, no, because we cannot start that off for next week. We gotta do this now. We gotta wrap up on this. So, Reefle and Justin, the two of you, everyone back into it. Let's go. The two of you go back into the. The two of you go back into Ditch Cross. I forgot the name of the tavern. Reefle. What would you like? I know what the answer is, but what would you like to do?
Justin quickly gives a thumbs up to Akira, though.
no.
She's gonna walk up to the table, just completely straight face, and say, Akira.
You okay, man?
Fine. Do you want to have sex, huh?
Justin's head just like snaps towards the conversation, face frozen.
And as Justin's head snaps over to the conversation, he notices that Akira's shirt is already on the ground, and then fade to black. All right.
Okay.
That's the.
Well, I mean, you do have the key to the room, so all right, yeah, fade to black on that shit. All right,
Fade black.
now we're gonna
There's no
end
way
for tonight's
Justin
session. What? The
I'm in pain.
fuck? Oh,
Look Justin right in the eye, bruh.
Not Justin giving the fucking thumbs up too. This is some weird NTR shit, bro.
this session had everything.
Oh my god.
Literally.
Like he took care of the conversation.
Holy fuck! Remember 2 weeks? Remember like 2-3 weeks ago when I mentioned y'all? I'm like, damn, that was like the horniest session I've ever played in my life. This just fucking topped it. I don't know how the fuck you guys did that, but you did.
Oh, hey, yo, I'm gonna be honest. That was on Justin and Reeful. Yo, good fucking
And
role play. That was
to
good.
think we got here and we started with burning a man alive. Just like the whole journey that we all just went through in these last 4-something hours. Oh my god. Okay,
That's some crazy character development happening.
Yes,
yo.
there
Fuck
is.
Out of spite? She did that out of spite?
It's clearly out of spite.
Of
Yeah.
course it's out of spite. She offered herself to Justin like 4 times in a row.
Lost all respect for Reeful in that one moment.
Yeah.
Well, either way, we're gonna have to deal with those consequences next time. So,
Oh god.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
listen, you made that bed. You lie in it.
He
So,
decided not to lie in it.
thank you guys so much for joining us in today's
Yep.
wonderful session of Knights of Aurea. That's episode 11. Next week, we will kick off where we left off with episode 12. Same time as always, 7 p.m. Eastern every Sunday. Sometimes we're on time. So, yeah, thank you to my lovely players for joining me today. That was, oh my, I haven't laughed that hard in so fucking long. Oh my god.
Damn, chat, is that against Reeful X Akira? Y'all are crazy,
That's
bro.
not the ship they want.
Even
That's
when
not-
they were talking with Justin, bro.
Dude,
Everyone was screaming.
They were hyping Justin up, and then Justin at the last was like, nah, right. And then they're just like, no.
Honestly,
Yeah.
my OTP is Justin X Reeful too. Don't worry, chat. No, I agree.
That's fucking.
Listen, Justin, you know, getting cucked is gonna be his development to dating Reeful. Like,
What?
that-
Villain arc.
Jake.
Oh my god.
Oh man, but yeah. So that is where we're gonna wrap up
I
for
fucking
tonight's
did not
session.
expect that either.
That is fucking wild. What's funny is that like a day or two before the games, I like to kind of like watch over the sessions just to like remind myself what happened. It's gonna be so fun listening into this shit show.
God.
It's such a mood shift from like everything being like kind of dark and depressing at the start, the first half, and then as soon as you guys get into favor, horny, all the horny everywhere. Oh, just so much tension.
Oh god.
Yeah, so that's gonna
bad,
be
Mr.
it. If you're watching this on YouTube, I just want to say first off, thank you, by the way. And while you're here, please leave a subscribe. We just got to 100 subscribers like a week or two ago, as of us recording this now, and we're trying to. I think the next big goal is gonna be 200. I don't know when we're gonna be able to hit that, but I would hope to hit that soon. Also, if you're watching this in the Twitch chat, go subscribe on YouTube. That's where all of these videos will go up. And you can also check out my other my other D&D game, Escape from Iceland, which happens every Saturday, on there as well. So, yeah, give that a subscribe here. Let me go ahead and post the links to all that there in the chat for everybody that wants to go follow me on all of the social medias and stuff like that. There you go, everybody. Well, yeah, thank you guys for joining us. We're gonna go ahead and find somebody to raid. I think I already have somebody in mind if they're still live here. I believe they are. Let's see. Yes, okay. So, given that, you know, D&D is very roleplay intensive, I think it's only fair for us to, you know, kind of keep up with that. We're gonna raid old buddy of mine by the name of Zytaro, another lovely VTuber. They're currently playing some GTA RP, specifically the No Pixel server, if anybody's familiar with that. Go show Zy all the love you guys possibly can. They've been having a hard time recently. I had somebody that they know, somebody that they knew personally passed away recently, so they've been kind of down in the dumps. So let's go show them some happiness and go show them some love. Show them all that appreciation you guys possibly can. Go make Zy's day for me, please. I would appreciate that greatly. So we're gonna go ahead and start up that raid there. We need a raid message. Let's
Funny
just do.
is crazy, Lobo.
Wait, hold on.
Let's
There
do.
we go.
Let's just do. I'm just gonna do D&D raid as the raid message. Let me put that in for chat, everybody. There we go. So everybody, go ahead. Oh, thank you for the Pride Dad Show. Thank you,
I
Waddy.
need those subs.
All right, so everybody copy and paste that and spam the fuck out of Zai if you can. And yeah, we will see you guys next time for the next episode of Knights of Aurea. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!
Farewell.